Hello. I need to fix my mic arm. It's always so squeaky. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Neckett. How you going, buddy? Did you potentially find a headset you may be interested in checking out? Welcome in, Moti. Today has been another cold one, but at least it hasn't been a wet one today. Although looking at my weather report, the rest of the week will probably be a little wet. Looking forward to that, I guess. Today we will be... Every time I move this mic arm. Today we will be looking at some more Vintage Story. I did play around with some of the mods and stuff like that. Hopefully there's nothing that breaks, but I mean, if it breaks, I'll just disable the offending mod. But before we do that, I wanted to actually have a look at Steam, because there's a few things on sale / a few new releases / things coming up. So we might do that. You looked at what you have currently and found out that if you want to upgrade, it will have to be an expensive upgrade because your headset is already considered very good. Okay. Maybe it might be best. You said the earphone was playing up or something like that. Maybe you could check with the website iFixit. Actually, let's go over here. Hi, welcome in. Let me lower the music a little touch. Welcome in, Akame. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Wait, which model of microphone do you have? Maybe there is an iFixit. iFixit. If you don't know what iFixit is a like repair forum type thing where you can kind of like search for whatever product you might be trying to repair, and there's like all types of guides and stuff like that about it. It only happens if you bother the left side so much, so you don't touch it. It shouldn't be a problem. Okay, but the earphones are fine, right? Because because you just said it's like something like to do with the actual physical hardware. Hey, okay. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, look, it could be like a simple fix as just opening it up and maybe like the cable is just getting pinched or something, who knows. But yeah, I guess for right now, considering it works, you just like have to avoid like moving it too much or touching it. Then you can kind of get away with it, right? So, but yeah, depending on what model it is, you might better find like a guide on iFixit, perhaps. I wanted to have a look at Steam, so because there's a few things on sale, plus a few things coming out. I did see, like, I wishlisted Undermine 2, because I know that has come out in early access, I believe. So I wanted to have a look at the reviews and stuff like that, see what people are thinking of it. But I did know that number 1 is like 90% off. It's like $2 or something. So I might actually just pick up number 1. Let me just check. Yeah. Is it that one? That one there. Okay. And wish list. Oop. Okay. Here we go. And then that. Boop. There we go. All right. Let's go here. And then I can go over here. All right. Sort by discount. So we have Darkest 2, or Darkest Dungeon, number 2. I've always heard good things. I played number 1, but not really too much. Pacific Drive, I heard good things. Frostpunk 2, I would like to maybe try out, considering I really like number 1, but I might wait for a higher discount. Unholy is kind of like, well, we'll have a look at it. But I know that some people have played it and recommended it. Backpack Battles, I've seen a few people playing, and that's kind of like, it looks interesting enough. So Undermine 2, overall reviews is mixed, so, but it just came out, so I'm not 100% sure. And then at the moment, there's nothing else that is on special. There is, this is coming out very shortly, and I might be able to check with, let's see, release date. So this one's very shortly, as well as Killing Floor 3 is also very shortly. Dungeon Warfare, man, I can't wait for Dungeon Warfare 3. I played, was it number 2 on stream a lot. And oh man, this is gonna be good, I think. Unholy, Dying Light Beast soon. Yeah, I don't think I'll pick it up. I obviously added it to wishlist, but I don't know. I think I'm a little past zombie games. I'm like still in that phase of like I played too many zombie games. I'm going to like chill out on zombie games for now. Yeah, if it's better than Dying Light. Yeah, the kind of reason why I'm not so like keen or hyped on getting it straight away at least is like I want to like wait and see how it comes out. I guess is because Dying Light wasn't the best, you know. Like from number 1 to 2, like number 2 was a letdown, you know. Number 1 was really good, but yeah. So all of these don't have any dates and stuff. Moonlighter 2, we did play the demo. I really liked her Moonlighter 2, so that'll be cool. And then also Ball Pit we played as well. We played the demo. That was a really cool game, so I'm interested in trying that one out whenever that game comes out. You're gonna have zombie powers and such. Yeah, I mean, you kind of expect that they should add new things. You know what I mean? Subnautica 2. Might we won't talk about that. I don't think there's anything else this year, essentially. So I mean, Darkest Dungeon number 2 is 50%. I don't know if anyone here has like played it. I know that some people in the community have played it. The mixed reviews recently. Let's see, show graph. So this was on the 1st of May 2023. That was when it first came out. I know that there was like a lot of like mainly positive, right? And then towards the end over here, it's still beating out any negativity basically. So these ones still mainly positive over the last 2 weeks. So was there like a recent update or something like that people are like talking about? There was a hotfix that got released, so I mean they're still working on the game and stuff, so that's cool, you know. Update discussions, so they literally talk about the updates like every week. So it's still a very heavily like developed and communicated game, which is good. I guess, yeah, mixed reviews, meaning that it's like mainly like in between positive and negative. Recent ones. July. Failure in balancing. It's great. I like to look at people who have a lot of hours played, and then subsequently their review time is quite high. Like here, like, you know, 2 hours downvoted. Like, actually, not even 2 hours, sorry. It's 0.2 hours. So it's like 10 minutes, 20 minutes, like not even. You know, like it was, and they refunded it, right? This game was not for him. He was looking for a sequel to the wildly successful Darkest Dungeon. This game is not that. Entirely new direction to the first one. I mean, you would kind of want it to, like, maybe. I mean, like, I feel like if you want Darkest Dungeon 2 to be the same as Darkest Dungeon 1, just go play Darkest Dungeon 1. Right? I don't know. Counter to some reviews, actually enjoyed this sequel a lot more than the first game. Maybe it's one of those things where number 2 did some stuff different, which I know it did. I know that number 2 has done things different, like the world travel is like slightly different because you're on like a caravan thing. But I don't know what changes within the actual dungeon. See, so you're actually in a caravan, but I don't know what they've changed in terms of actually in the actual dungeons and stuff. I guess if the balancing is rough, because the game is punishing, right? The game is punishing where it's kind of like a thing where it's always like a downhill struggle when you're struggling to like keep afloat. But I mean, I don't know if this game will ever go above 50% sale, considering it's been two years or so, longer than 2 years. But anyway, Pacific Drive is it's a game where you're in a car kind of thing, or like your kind of base home, like you have a home base and you have to like go out and explore in a car that you procedurally upgrade and it gets better because the like area, the zones and stuff is like in like some sort of limbo thing where it like ever changes and stuff. I did see a few people play this, and I actually played the demo, but I had some issues with where the game wasn't running too well. So I don't know, maybe they've like worked on some performance stuff. Recommend turning off the lose all your stuff if you die setting, at least at first. Otherwise, great game. So it's got some like roguelike type stuff. Kept me up late to unreasonable hours for like a week straight. It's really quite a refreshing take for a survival game. Storyline was decent enough to keep me engaged. The soundtrack is a jam, even if you don't understand how they have as much music as they do. You don't really have any complaints overall. Definitely a sideways thumb situation. The game isn't bad. Anyone who it does hit for will have a good time with it. He did for the most part. For me, the negatives of the grind and repetition outweigh the positives of the story and setting. So yeah, like maybe that's kind of like part of the issue. I mean, I think with survival games, they have to be... If you're going into a survival game, for example, take Vintage Story, right? There's always something to do. There's always like that grind. You know, you're always going to have to like go back to like essentially square one to like, you know, get the basic resources and stuff like that, right? 1.5 hours, like, man, they really yapped a bit for a 1.5 hour on record. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all the yapping. This guy yapped a way more, and they rated it highly. Holy Jesus! At least they gave it a fair go, right? 22 hours. So yeah, I think like picking this up would be, I think, good for a bit of a chill, potentially chill game, I reckon. But then again, I've already got a chill game, which is Vintage Story. None Holy is rogue like game, kind of similar-esque to Hades, right? Kind of Hades slash Vampire Survivors, which are both cool and very good games. Like here we have the video trailer, and then that's got nuns that people love because it's 25% off. I would say it's probably pretty good then. I think Rusty actually recommended this quite a while ago when it first came out. Wait, let me see if I can find it. Holy. Maybe it's in my archived one. Oh no, I can't see a recommendation for it. I reckon it was somewhere though. Yeah, maybe on the add to cart list. Backpack Battles is another one. It's like inventory management to get like buffs and stuff, and like an auto battler essentially. Which auto battlers are pretty cool. So you do have it is online, but it's like it's not like actually like engaging with players. It's kind of like engaging with just like whatever build they set up. Here we go. There's actually, let's see, mainly positive, right? Yeah, so like very, very positive stuff. Okay. It's fun at first when you discover all the build possibilities and unlock stuff, but later on, starting with gold rank, you encounter too many suspiciously perfect builds and get squashed like a fly, while not having the tools to look for the pieces you need, except constant rerolling. And if you dare to criticize an element of the game in the forums politely, you just get banned. Interesting. Hello, Creeper. Hello, Jabby. Ooh. Welcome in, welcome in. This is one of the best auto battlers I've played. Tons of item and class variety. It also scratches that grid-based item management itch you enjoyed ever since Resident Evil 4. I would say like item management in like Resident Evil 4 isn't really like the primary enjoyment in that game. You can really feel lost when you first start out, as there's no tutorial. Could be a good thing, but could also be a bad thing, right? Going in blind is cool, but because there's no tutorial, it's kind of like they're setting you up for failure, if you know what I mean. Like in games without a tutorial, it's up to the player to test and to learn things, right? And some people have a hard time sort of doing that, I guess. Hey Sparta, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully everyone's Wednesday is going smoothly. But there are plenty of resources inside and outside of the game to help you learn. and the combat log is very comprehensive. So it's a bit of a numbers game, I guess. Fun auto battle roguelite. So the backpack inventory management that similar games have, although that is the main gameplay loop in itself. The fights are done auto battle style. We just watch everything trigger, depending on how you set it up. Choosing and placing of equipment is the main gameplay loop. So yeah, it's kind of like numbers, look at the things, how you set them up and stuff like that. I'd be keen to try it, but yeah, maybe not. I don't know. What are we doing? Just going through some like Steam games and stuff. Maybe I can find something that we can delve into like alongside Vintage Story. So far, just some packed weeks again. Doing some mini gaming stuff when you have time. Yippee! What are you gaming when you have the time? Backpack Battler is nice. See? Have you seen He Is Coming? Actually, true. Asta has been playing this. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. I did see Asta play this and it looked really, really interesting. It's like one of the old school sort of RPGs, but with roguelike elements and stuff, as well as like little like hundreds of different like things and stuff. What are people saying about? Right, wait. Mainly positive. Okay. I think this game is very reasonably priced and you're looking forward to what kind of future developments can. As it stands right now, it's tough to recommend. You plan to come back around in a few months and hopefully see meaningful changes. So you can update your review because you really wanted to leave a recommend here. I think one round goes pretty fast. Leading in what you love. Monsters, music, exploring the past, the aesthetic of the game, very cozy and cohesive. Why it feels very flat for them right now. Largely speaking, your success is roughly 85% luck and 15% choice. It really is that lopsided. You more or less zero control over the items you find, and you have so little time between boss fights that you have a punishingly small window to find gear that actually can defeat the next boss. Adding on to the already punishingly steep odds of will I dumb luck into my build activating. I mean, I'm like fine with like things being like more luck based, because it's kind of like the challenge of the game, right? I guess, you know, but it's kind of like if it's consistently like you feel like it's like bad luck and not like player skill kind of thing, where like if you're in a bad run and it's like very unlucky, can you still like skill out of the bad luck? What is with the game where you choose the little fighters and level them up? You don't know the name. The game where you choose the little fight. The one I played on stream. That one. What was it? 9 Kings, I believe it was. Hold on. So 9 Kings. This one you're talking about? Was it this one? No? Little fighters and level them up. Is it like a war game kind of thing? And some stats feel like they don't work right now, but the game has a lot of potential. You have a little bard or mushroom. The king is watching. You have a little bard Mushroom. Eh? Kings are watching. This was practically just released, right? Roguelite Kingdom Builder. Decide between producing resources, training armies, or balancing both while adapting to unique events at every run. Interesting. The King's a watchful gaze. So you've got like this left grid type thing that and then I guess you've got the battle on the right. Okay. I see. So depending on where you're like hovering over means those things run or like work. Okay. And then different types of materials and such. Roguelike stuff, which I always like. So obviously, like, the more you play, the stronger you get, meaning the further on in battles and whatever else in the game you can actually get. Unpredictable battles, so RNG and things like that. Each battle hides unpredictable threats. Enemies are led by unexpected generals, demanding unique tactics to defeat. There's a dragon. You have to fight a dragon. Reviews. Very positive. 83%. Very fun game, but without a save function and no end. It feels like the game is holding you hostage. The first game took like 3 hours and he wanted to quit after the first hour or so, but couldn't if I didn't want to lose all my progress. Legitimately stopped enjoying the game. Thank God for the boss that ended my run. Why would they not have a save function? I wish there was a meh option. The game is different from the demo. It's still at its core a tower defense game, but the demo didn't have the same aspects of resource scarcity that the full version did. Thus, if you are coming into the game from the demo, expect to be disappointed. I guess it's okay on its own, but not something that you can go on fun endless runs with, because you got to juggle disappearing tiles and pay for spells now. The game scratches the same itch as Binding of Isaac, like an old iOS game. Buy this, play for hours, realize you have to go to work, bed, repeat. If you like Nine Kings, Monster Train, the phrase, we need more vested gas, excites you whilst the horde approaches your base, this is for you. I don't know, I just played the demo a month ago. I mean, it definitely looks like some game I would like to try out. Maybe you found it and give you a sec, okay. What kind of game you looking for? Me or Jabby? Jabby was talking about a game with little fighters and you level them up. Apparently you have a little bard or a mushroom or something like that. Welcome in, Roma. Hope you're doing well, buddy. G'day. Well, are we trying to go back to sleep? Have I played Into the Breach? I believe I have, yes. Yeah. I think I finished it. Obviously this was like back in the day, because it's in my library. I could play it again. But yeah, it's made by the guys who did FTL, which is an amazing game. So yeah, I have played that. I'll add this to the wish list. Keep an eye on it. Isn't there a new FTL clone out recently? Surely you'll get Planet Crafter. That's what you're playing, right? And isn't that like a survival game type thing? Open world survival. I'm already playing an open world survival game type thing. Survival crafting game. The King is Watching is interesting. Played the last Nine Kings update. Nine Kings, there was another update to it. I have not. Community hub, check. Discussions. new thing there that they have. Oh, patch 12. Holy, that's a few things. What did they do? They did some balances and stuff. New features. A perk. VSync misclick prevention. You can max your perks beyond level 3. Okay. And they added a new king and some new cards or something. Okay. The king is watching is interesting. This one is better. Hold on now. Don't you be talking bad about my vintage story. I think they added a new king and some new cards. So okay, maybe I'll pick it up. We have a list then, hold on. To the notepad. We love the notepad. So let's see here. So potentially 9 kings to recheck out that. Potentially none holy. I gotta buy it though. He is coming. I'm gonna buy it though. So Undermine 2 came out today into early access. I didn't play number 1, but I did see that because the number 2 is in early access, it's very bloody cheap, 90% off. So I was probably like literally going to buy it and play it because I've heard like a lot of good things, and obviously like if you've got a 91% overall positive on a game, there must be something like good about it, right? And it's less than a coffee, you know, like. So I'll probably like literally buy it like practically now. I won't play it now, but yeah, I think it'll be something we probably look into. Maybe on Friday or maybe next week. We'll see. You're buying it? Shit, $3. You've been wanting to check Undermine now for ages. Yeah, you found it. JB found it. Okay. Pause chat. Send it in. Yeah. So number 2 though. It's mixed reviews at 66%, so positive. So it's kind of like up and down, right? I think people are going to like compare it to number 1 very heavily, right? Like not as fun as number 1. I played number 1 and 100% it twice. You know, so like all of the starting reviews are probably going to compare it to number 1 heavily. And I'm not too sure because I haven't played number 1. Like, you know, some people say it's an overall improvement and stuff like that. And so realistically, it's probably like some people had really high expectations with number 1 and they were like, okay, it's going to be like number 1 but better or something like that with, you know. So but because it's in early access, it's obviously going to be worked on and ideally like improved and stuff like that. But I feel like because I've never played number 1 and number 1 is 90% off, we'll play number 1. So I'll add that to my Undermine 1. Buy. It's 90% off right now. Give you something up and down, or your dog. Where's your thighs redeem? Have I played Peglin? No, but do I have it on my wish list? I think I did, right? Yeah. It never goes on a big review. A big discount. Yeah, I think the issue with Peglin is you like kind of don't get a lot of like choices, I guess, kind of thing. And the builds were limited, I think. I think that's what it was when I first had a look into it. Have to go bye-bye. Have a nice day. Thanks for dropping in, Sparta. Hope you enjoy the rest of your Wednesday. Tiny Auto Nights is what it's called, Jimmy. Okay, let's have a look at that. Hey, Sanaxu, welcome in. Tiny Auto Nights. Release date for 2025. It's 2025 now. And I'm a mushroom. I see. A chill PvP auto battler where you build your team on a 3x3 grid, recruit and upgrade unique heroes, strategically place them on a battlefield and find the best strategies. Okay, so it's an auto battler as well. Build a team, fight against other players, customize your decks. I feel like there's another game, like very kind of like pseudo similar. What else have these guys made? It's only one game. They're only one game. Okay. We'll see when it comes out, maybe. Oh. Yeah, are you interested in Tiny Auto Nights, Jebby? Jebby, huge fan. Teasy, huge fan. I don't think Teasy or Jebby is a huge fan. You guys are people, not fans. Like, why are you guys saying like huge fan? It's a little weird. And then there's this one coming out like kind of tomorrow, which is another Souls-like game. I'm not gonna pick this up straight away. I'm going to like hold off and see how it actually like comes out, because I feel like this game will have performance issues. But yeah, average size of fans, damn. It gives me like Neo vibes, but more Souls-like-y kind of thing. I mean, yeah, Neo is like Souls-like, but I feel like it's more action, sort of. But yeah, this feels like similar to Black Myth Wukong, but Souls-like. So that'll be something that I'm probably interested in, but providing that the game is performance optimized. And then there's also Killing Floor 3, which is out in a day or so, which I don't know if anyone else is interested in Killing Floor and stuff like that, but number one, oh boy. Yeah, I played number one, the shit out of number one, and I played the shit out of number two. I liked number one more than number two, but number two was crazy, like good, because of the update to, I think it was Unreal Engine 3? Or no, Unreal Engine 4, I think. My only issue with number two is if they went very heavy into like loot box type things, like microtransaction / costumes and whatever else, where very similar to Counter-Strike. Now, like the Counter-Strike way is like kind of fine, I guess. Like you get boxes for like winning matches, but then you have to like buy a key to open the box. So like what kind of people do is, if they're playing like the game for like free kind of thing, but they want to open some boxes, what they would do is they would like on the marketplace, the Steam marketplace, is they would like sell some of the things that they don't want, to then get enough to buy like a key to open the boxes and stuff like that. But yeah. You've never seen Killing Floor? Yeah, GTFO. Have no friends, so never really played much of it. Isn't GTFO very expensive? Pretty expensive. How do you have GTFO, but no one else to play with it? Because it's like a 4-player. You know what I mean? I can't believe you have never seen Killing Floor. Killing Floor is an old but gold. Ready for blocks. Ready for Killing Floor. Wait, are you picking up Killing Floor? Killing Floor was where it all started. Bought it with your brother. Played one mission, never played it again. Dude, that feels so bad. Honestly. But yeah, number one was gold. And then I don't know when it's going to come out. But Dungeon Warfare 3. Yeah, the Mario map, 64 blocks, whatever it is. Ready for blocks. Wait, are you talking about like in Killing Floor like 1 or 2, like the custom map? The custom map? Wait, was it this one? Oh, it was this one, wasn't it? Wait, I got a picture of it. Hold on. Wait, goddammit. I just want the picture. Open image. That one, right? That map. I think I remember playing that map as well. Yeah. On the hardest difficulty or whatever. Yeah. On those maps where you have like 32 plus people, like the modded maps. But yeah, it's got like a slow mo. It's a zombie co-op game, with like a lot of gore and stuff like that. And it's got like classes that specialize in certain weapons, and it's also got like a cool like slow mo mode and stuff like that. Yeah, round based. Yeah, you reckon with Mario colors? I can't see any other. I don't know. All I did in Google search was like a Mario map Killing Floor, and that's what that came up with. So I guess yeah. The only thing I want, I hoped is that it is stable, like in terms of performance, because I feel like anything coming out on Unreal Engine 5 is always fucking shit in terms of performance. Block Fort, Killing Floor 2. Killing Floor map. There's one made in Counter-Strike. I can't see the one made in Killing Floor, but essentially it's like this. Essentially it's like that. Oh yeah. Back to work. Have a good stream and evening. Thanks for letting me pop by. No worries, Modi. Thank you very much. Enjoy the work. Take care. Welcome in, Tieva. Enjoy the office. The old Wednesday time at the office. The next is Dungeon Warfare as well, 3, which it'll be in August, early-ish August, which I'm keen on because I played Dungeon Warfare 2. We played like 25 hours. Little tower defense with like different types of traps and stuff. Very, very cool, fun game. You already bought the game, pre-downloaded it. Number 3. You have to tell me how it is then, because I don't really want to be like. I don't want to be buying games that aren't very well stable lately. You know. Because like I feel like developers and stuff need to actually optimize their games. Okay, so back to our list, right? So Undermine, number 1, Nine Kings, because it was updated, Unholy, and He Is Coming. Potentially Killing Force 3, which would be buying Check Performance. And then Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers, if this is any good too. So add that to the list as well. Da, 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 da. But I mean, I feel like next up it'll probably be Undermine, because since Undermine is 90% off number 1, that's super good to just straight away pick up and give that a go. Which I will do now. It's in my cart. It ends on 30th July, so I'll pick that up later at some point. Yeah, that's kind of all I wanted to have a little check in. Anyway, though, there's nothing else I think that popped up on the wish list that I saw. Because yeah, there's nothing that's crazy in terms of discount. I mean, I heard good things from Blueprints, of course, and obviously Expedition 33 as well. But those are very long, like, sort of story games. What I'd love is God of War Ragnarok or Ghost of Tsushima to go on, like, pretty big discounts. That would be good. And also the first Berserker Kazan as well. I saw Lawless Bandit play this one, and it's quite nice, quite cool. Timberborn would be pretty cool for like the automation itch. Maybe I could get into another automation game. I mean, there's always Factorio and stuff to get into, or potentially Satisfactory. Kind of depends. Factorio mentioned. You heard Factorio? Yeah, could be, maybe. I don't know. after we do, like, you know, our vintage story type stuff, you know. Welcome in, Deathman. And also Vel. Hi.
Crikey.
Crikey indeed. But yeah. Timberborn is pretty expensive. It's like the same expense as Factorio. I think that's like... But I think Factorio is a little bigger because it's got so many mods. I don't know if if Timberborn has like a heavy modding base yet. Not too sure. But it's got the cool mechanic of like setting up for like droughts and like managing the water and things like that. Which is pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, it does have a Steam Workshop. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, that's kind of it. Nothing else that I wanted to look at. Tunic. Q game. Factory devs patched the game just to fix mods that community members have done. Oh, really? Hello, Lazy. Welcome in. Oh, yeah. Hellclock came out. It came out today as well. So we played the demo for Hellclock, and I said that I would be very interested in playing it when it fully comes out. Lies of DLC, Lies of P DLC, when? Well, I played the original, right? And I really liked it. And then I said like I would probably pick up the DLC eventually. So RimWorld is one of your favorites. I do have RimWorld. And I know that there was a DLC that came out that allows you to like travel to space and stuff like that. I would need to sort of commit quite a bit of time to RimWorld as well. Maybe I could do... Maybe we have Vintage Story right now, and then I have another smaller game that we can like pick up and play and drop and stuff like that on the side. And then once sort of Vintage Story is done, then I move into another longer game, maybe RimWorld, and then depending on sort of what comes out and whatever else, then after that is like Factorio or something like that. Gonna look where you go deeper into the current VTuber Fallout and eat dinner. Good. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's a VTuber Fallout. It's a company Fallout. the VTubers aren't falling out. It's the company that is. But yeah. All of that is funny. What's that meme where it's like like meme. Let's see. Oh yeah, this one. It's like this one. Open image. Think of this meme, right? But it's like you got Ninja Sanji up top, you know, like shooting, you know, like the VTubers and stuff like that. And then you got another one over, and then it's like V Shoujo. And then it's like, why would they do this? You know, it's like the same thing. But yeah, you just mean in the actual space. Yeah, I don't really pay attention to that stuff, eh? I only know about it because it floats across like when I like look on Twitter and stuff, like when I go to look at art and things on Twitter, that's the only like way I see that stuff. Other than that, I like to just put my head in the sand with those things. Jabby only pays attention to me. Jabby, you should be paying attention to work. Okay, you're at work. Pay attention to work. You cute. What? So rude. Unbelievable. Work food time. Enjoy the food well. No, I'm not rude. Huh? I am. No. I'm not rude. Anyway, we're gonna play some Vintage Story. Every single time? When? What do you mean every single time? 1 hour yapping. Wow. Imagine. That's all I can do. And even that was a struggle. I'm not a yapper, guys. Sorry. Hello, Lukey. Hey, welcome in. Wait. Dude, you are going full deep into into that meme. And Jabby was the start of it, right? If I remember. It's fantastic and you're fantastic. Okay. You created that monster. Exactly. Oh, right. Create backup. Sure. Okay. Apply. Now. Hopefully that doesn't take any time. And we'll pause the music. Okay. Oh, I know why. It's because I decided to add in bricklayers mod. So it's gonna do like all of these game update things. I forgot that. So it's doing like a whole bunch of like root bindings and stuff. Okay, one remapping set of 261 bindings have been done. You can now restart game server if we needed to. I don't think we need to though. Yeah.
Peg.
Jabby, so
Peg
cute.
senpai. Teach me. Teach me.
Okay, so where we left off, we had gotten some more copper tools and stuff, and we did some farm stuff. We have a boar. We have some boars over here, and then we got some bees going, and then we've got a crop field, and then some berry bushes and stuff. I still need to work on like food. I don't have too much food, so we need to like look into getting more food. And we upgraded our bags just before we finished with 2 linen sacks. If I get more flax, I can upgrade that even further, which I don't really think I have any left. I got 1 twine and 1 fiber, so we're going to need a lot more to actually finish that off. We did end up coming up here with the quarry stuff, and we dug into the mountain here. We got some limestone, which I need to do more of that. We also went to these traders, and we actually saw that this one here, the furniture trader, has lanterns, which lanterns are actually amazing because look at the amount of light they provide, and they're an infinite sort of source of light. So buying more of those would be cool, which require, where are they? Maybe I don't have any left. They use gears. I guess I don't have any gears anymore. I thought I did have some. Oh, here we go. We have 21 rusty gears. So we could probably buy a couple lanterns extra. And I would like to start building a home. I think would be really cool. Now, this is where I've got some limestone set up. I think I would like to make, let's see, we have a limestone rock. We could do cobblestone, which is the stones, and then some clay, I believe, to then make cobblestone. Or we could do ashlar blocks. I think they're ashlar. Because yeah, that's all. Which one is it? I think if we go ashlar, limestone, stone brick, small, that turns from that makes limestone small stones, or the ashlar blocks makes ashlar block makes the big brick block ones. There's dry stone, which dry stone looks really nice, or the big blocks, which uses mortar. Mortar is from mortar is made by mixing in a barrel slaked lime plus sand. Slaked lime I think I don't know. I can't remember how slaked lime is made. I feel like it's putting lime, right? Lime and water? Lime water? Lime? That's cooking water. Smashing limestone. And then you bake it into quicklime. That makes lime water. That's for glazing ceramics. Start small. If your first piece, choose a clear glazing. This needs less resources. Copper base colors are cheap and easy. Aim for 30 liters glazing, enough for one planter, one flower pot, and some bottles. So the one mod that I did add is good bricklayers. That expands like building and stuff like that. But it also changes a few things with clay and such like that. Start building a home in this economy. I already have a home. I don't need to build a home. The good thing is we have this blueprint, roofing master's blueprint, that will make roofing quite a bit cheaper because you get more bang for your buck out of things, which is nice. But it will probably do some sort of thatch roof, and we'll turn everything into a one roof item, which should be pretty good. So grab some of these. I think in terms of tools, and if I grab the rock, the quarry stuff, we needed rough cut chisel to give us rocks, or the rubble hammer to give us stone. So I think we want the rubble hammer because that gives us stone. Oh, I also added an actual sky as well. Because when it was super dark, it didn't like look cool, but I added like the Milky Way, like sort of sky mod. So there's an actual sky with stars and things. So tools. We have a finishing chisel. It's the hammer. It's another hammer. It's a knife. A copper chisel. So we have a finishing and a copper chisel. So it looks like I need another ingot. Witty. Let's put this back over here. There we go. I will also need to probably get more charcoal soon with another charcoal pit. We're going to need more wood. I'm also going to use wood to like build parts of like the home as well. But this ingot here will turn into an ingot, of course. And then from the ingot we turn into the rubble hammer, so then that way we can actually get the stones from this. And then we need clay, so we're going to need a decent amount of clay. We've got like 54 red clay, the blue clay, and the fire clay I'm going to keep. I just want to use red clay with these types of things. So blue clay I have in mind to use for some other recipes. Jimmy is pretty and Q is Benoy and coming to watch. True. Big and Teasy are just good lads. Love to get along with Aussies. Much banter to be had. Yeah, sure. Check on this over here. Okay, there we go. Boop, 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 grab that. Grab that. Right. So we're just gonna wait for that to be done.
Crikey.
Crikey indeed. Sponge. Hello, hope your Wednesday is going well. Hey, we got another level up in digging. Collecting, digging. We're gonna get more. While harvesting one type of clay, you have a 50% chance of getting extra clay of another type. Ooh. That sounds pretty good. Let's grab that one. Chance of more like blue and fire clay with that sort of system. Wednesday. Wednesday. Hey, aren't you supposed to be looking? You don't want to do the work today? Works day, Sag. Who's Ben? Probably a cool guy, I imagine. You guys know any Bens? Okay, this is a lot of clay. Don't want to like dig into sort of the clay and then have all the water from this lake come into it. So which actually that would probably drop. So we need to do this. Safe to say I won't need to get a lot of clay after this. For a very long time at least. Work again? Yeah. Good luck. Okay. It's warming up. I have to wait until I have this ingot to form into a rubble hammer to get stone, to then get the cobblestone. Saying that, I do have a little bit of limestone here. So we can make some. Don't use fire clay actually. Put that in there. Okay. Oh wait, we got even more. Oop, over a stack. Very nice. So now I gotta kind of figure out where I want the home. Is Vintage Story getting updates? Yeah, they're working on the game. I think I'm in version 1.20.12 right now, and I think right now they're working on version 1.21, which I don't know what it's going to add, but I'm assuming it's probably going to add a little bit more of like the story they're like working on. I assume. But yeah, they're still working on the game. You know. So I was thinking like either I would have the home like on this side, and then all of the farms and stuff would be on that side, and then we could have like the buildings sort of over here and then branching like kind of around and stuff. It's all very flat, which is good for building. And then, you know, we're close to the water and stuff. And we're close to the forest. Yeah, can probably go with that. The question is how big I want. I want the home to be. You want this game to get a lot bigger and more attention. Yeah, that would be cool. Get more people like at least aware of the game, right? Because I think a lot of people don't know that the game is actually like exists, you know? Well, there's good things and bad things that come with like your game becoming like super mainstream, right? Like you look at Minecraft, you know. I think at the start Minecraft was really cool, like when it was small and stuff, and then now it's like so big and stuff that, and like so well known and stuff, it kind of lost its like charm, I guess. But most of the people are too stupid for it. So this game? Is that what you mean? I think it'll go mainstream, but a bigger audience seems nice. Yeah. Well, like, if the developers go by their statement, like the game will never go on any other platform other than like their sort of current own ones, like their store stuff. Now I think this one is, yeah, so this Zoe is pregnant, and then that one needs a couple days left. Okay, so I can't remember how long it takes for a pig to get little piglets, but that's cool. Is this warm enough? Yes. Grab that. And I need to make a rubble hammer. You know, I'm still waiting for that modding API for Minecraft. Like, remember when that was bloody promised before, like 1.0, you know? Yeah. That's never gonna become a thing. Auto actually... I think... like, shaders in Minecraft have been a thing for... at least modded shaders have been a thing for a while. And they're actually doing something with their own like in-game shaders now for Minecraft. So it kind of makes me think that maybe they'll have some sort of modding API at some stage down the line, but you never know, right? Just want more mods for Minecraft. So here we can get the limestone stones out of this. Holy! Thank you so much, Devox, for the 425 stream watch streak. Good lord. Currently, in terms of like mods, there's about 3,000 plus mods on Vintage Story. Now, like some of them are probably like outdated or whatnot, or like kind of like there's probably mods that do like similar things and stuff like that as other mods, but currently that's sort of how many there are available. At least that's what the mod page says. But that's like the best thing I think with this game is the modding API just allows you to quick and easily install mods and test them out and stuff. It's like the best thing. Just one click install the mod and it just works flawlessly because it's based on the modding API. It's not this weird workaround thing where, you know, you need like some other mod that actually enables other mods and things like that, you know. But yeah. Let's check on our bushes and stuff. Maybe, oh, and the honey. Should have a look at the honey. So these are gonna flower soonish. These are gonna flower soonish too. These are gonna take a little bit longer to flower. So I have a cranberry bush. Okay. Yeah, so turnips. Turnips no good. They're gonna become stunted with heat growth because it's so hot outside of their normal temperature. Well, the carrots are nearly fully grown. When we have some growing pumpkins. Nice. Once these cabbages grow, that'll be really good. We'll have lots of food. I'll continue to plant the turnips because they're still going to provide some amount of returns on the crop, just like not on 100%. So updating is very easy. It's great. Yeah. Updating in this game is super good because like it's like you log into the game kind of thing and then the game will be like, oh hey, there's an update. Do you want to update it? And then you can either click yes or not. It's so nice. Thank you for the sip, Senexu. Appreciate it. Okay. Now I might grab some dirt because I'm going to use dirt as a little bit of like a guideline rather than put down the rock. So let's grab some of this grass. Get rid of these. So many of these ferns are all over this field. I think the next tool I should make would be a scythe, so I can like quickly gather and also remove grass. Do I have another knife? I do not. Flint knife. So grabbing this grass is a double fold because we're clearing out where I'm going to build the foundation, and also I'll probably be able to turn this grass into like thatch for the roofing. Now, the bigger I make it to begin with, the more resources I will need up front. Now, while I want it to be a decent size, I don't want it to be like crazy big as well, because I am kind of limited on some of the materials. Okay, so if we go, maybe I should get some sort of reference or something like that. Maybe I can try to build off of a reference. Let's have a look here. Okay. I'm looking at like a cottage references and stuff. I think there could be something really cool we could make. Okay. All right, let's. I've gotten something. Let's try. Let's see. Maybe we go 2 in, and then I'd have a window here, I think, and then maybe 2 blocks. I'd have a window here, and then yeah, 3. Maybe 2 actually. I think 3 would be too big, so we'd probably bring it in 1. And then maybe a window here. Maybe we do it 2 wide window. Okay. Is there any more images that I could find? Okay, so on this side, and maybe I have this a little wider. Or I could like chisel these ones so they're like thinner, and then that way you got a wider opening at the start. So maybe that's actually not too bad. And then how big do I want this part here? Maybe we go, yeah, this size. This already feels quite big. I plan this to maybe be 2 stories high or something. if this comes here, and then I want it to be like maybe out 4? Nah, maybe out 2. See, actually no, probably 4 actually. I gotta remember what the ceramic? No, not ceramic. Dalb? Wattle? There's can't remember the name of the items. I think they're used with mortar. Maybe I can search for mortar. Marble. Is it with marble? Maybe with marble. Chalk? No. Mortar. Mortar makes nothing here that I need. None of those. Not those. Not those. Damn, I can't remember what item. There's something that like old buildings and stuff use. The only problem is I've only got, for this picture that I'm basing this off of, I've only got like a front view photo. Let's see, kitchen area, maybe, or kitchen area here, maybe, or storage, like a cellar, kitchen, blacksmith area maybe. Maybe come back a couple, and like you can open, we can open up with like a back exit into like the lake. Make like a, what do you call it, like a wharf or something that comes out. Well, this might be cool. Yeah, I need a bit more grass for the foundation sections to lay it out. Let's see. So no window there. Let's see. Three windows there. Yep, okay. No window there. No window there. Let's do a double window here, I think. Here, because a wharf seems mighty big for that battle. Here, whatever it's called, I don't know. The name. You know what I mean though. The same thing. Okay. How 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 half half that is 3.5, 2, 3. So if we have the door here, like 3, so that's perfect. For our door to there, then we have 1 window, 2 window. We do windows there. I guess we can kind of see and figure out if we need more windows and stuff. Okay. So. Actually. Let's place our limestone cobble. I was going to use wood as well. Wood like plank boards, but I don't know which one. Maybe oak. Oak planks? Wait, let's search planks. I think oak I would like. Yeah, I think I want to use oak. So I need to find some oak trees. I think it was like either down here or further into here where there's like a lot of oak. So I should probably go get that. Get to placing an entire container ship in the puddle to go from coast to coast. Doesn't even need a move. Is that the size of a wharf? I don't know. I'm clueless. Clueless in those things. I think I saw some oak trees and stuff further in. I did like kind of have a look around with the mods and stuff. I did add in the Vintage Symphony music back in. So we'll have to see if I end up if the game crashes again due to the mod or not. Okay, so maybe it wasn't on that area. Maybe it was up here. The oak. Because this is all redwood. Hello Thor. Hope you're doing well. How's your Wednesday, dude? Ooh, berries. These are bold cypress. Bold cypress planks. They look pretty good. I could use those for some things, I think. The bark looked pretty okay too. That could actually fit in with the limestone a little bit. Okay. Sounds like the old Middle Ages. Wednesday is good so far. Nothing happened to ruin it. Oh, that's... hopefully it stays that way. From the old... from the... sounds like the old Middle Ages. You would know, right, Joey? Right? Yeah?
packing a bag?
Cute. Well, that's a lot of peat. All right. All right. Quartz. To be honest, this fact is your best emote. Yeah, I like that emote. It's very cool. Oh, that's a bear. Oh. Okay, this is maple. Maybe I need to go further this way to get some oak. Censoring cunt to an Aussie seems like a moot point. Yeah, but maybe Debbie just doesn't want to use the word, and that's fine. Maple. What are these made out of? Bold cypress. That's a tree in my face. There's a lot of maple. Oh, there's another trader over here. You are a luxuries merchant. We can sell a bunch of different things. Can't really buy anything good from you though. Walnut. Another trader here. Treasure hunter. Ooh. Selling a Paxel. Tin bronze falcons and stuff like that. Okay. Ah! What the hell was that? Oh my god, it's a fox. Jesus. Why am I getting hit by it? Jesus, foxes, man. Holy. Normally they run away from you. What the hell? Hello, Mooning. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Cozy, they say? Yeah, I think my stream is relatively cozy. They are? Yeah. Until the moment you're rude. What do you mean? It's just a joke. I do need a little bit of food, so hopefully I can get some berries or something. Just made you giggle a bit. Obviously, don't use the word if you don't want to. Yeah. Favorite vintage story song? Cute. Oops. Most of these are just flaring, they're not ripe. Oh, there's a couple ripe ones. Seraphs is the best song. I don't know the songs off by heart, unfortunately. We have more red clay over here, that's nice. Welcome in, Rusty. Maybe where I found all that oak was up here, I think. I know that there was a bunch of oak here, so it's probably up that way. Tend to forget on the internet that not everyone is comfortable using curse words. This is very common to see. Yeah, it depends on upbringing and stuff, right? And culture. Upbringing and culture are the big factors. Okay, I should probably just head north. This is a bulk site area, which is good to actually know because you do need bulk site for some stuff later. How's vintage going? Very, very well. I'm starting to lay down some foundation things for my base. I'll need to come back to these ruins. Right now though, I'm trying to look for a specific wood because yeah, we need those cracked vessels and stuff. Nice. A whole bunch of berries just then. There's more berries here. So many cranberries. Does environment is a huge factor. Yeah. Okay, I did like a huge lap sort of south west and I didn't see any oak, so it must be like north east is the oak, because I have seen it around. Caller ID, well, Skim, I'm not on the phone with you. Yeah, if I ever get a phone call and it says like unknown or something like that, I don't answer it. So we picked up a cranberry bush. Yeah, there we go. Okay. You too, Jebby. There have been so many more spam calls recently across all your friends. You block all weird numbers. Check them before you get. You got so many in the last half year. Yeah. Yeah, there's like a... Here we go. Oh, wait, we have a hollow here too. Ooh. There's nothing in the hollow though. And sometimes if you find a hollow, you don't want to cut down the tree, but it's oak. I'll mark this as a as a location. Tree hollow. We have berries here too. Nice. You think someone is just drawing every German number, it feels like. You get them from all over the EU. The annoying part with some of my phone calls that I get, like some of the, like not scam caller ones, but some of the actual, like, their proper phone calls is, I think, like, my phone number must be close to some sort of, like, institute or something like that. Because it's always, like, the legit numbers are always, like, old people looking for something. Like, they want to, like, talk to someone. And, like, yeah, you got, you know, the wrong number. I don't know who you're asking for. And then they're like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. You know, and then, like, we hang up with her. But that's, like...
Crikey.
Even if I see that it's, like, an actual number that is legitimate, like, it doesn't say unknown caller or something like that, but I don't personally know the number, I don't hang up. Like, if it's important, they'll call again, or they'll leave a voice message. Obviously, if it's a number I know, or it's in, like, a number in my phone book, then, you know, I answer. But, yeah, like, people have no... There's, like, no business that people need to call me, if that makes sense. Like, as in legitimate numbers kind of thing, there's no reason for people to be calling me. So I just choose not to answer, you know. Hey, Snicky. Crikey. G'day, mate. Hopefully your Wednesday went well. And hopefully you're chilling out with a nice Wednesday evening. You don't mind those at least. You don't think they have the wrong number because you're old. Exactly. Or they write a message. You don't think they have the wrong number just because I am old? What do you mean? It'd be storming. Oh, a lot of rain and stuff like that. Take care. Maybe I'll be getting the rain you have right now throughout the rest of my week. Because, like, tomorrow and for the next couple of days it's supposed to be quite rainy, apparently, on the weather app. Dude, this is taking quite a while to chop down. It's gonna go through... It went through both of my flint axes. Wow. Oh, we got some saplings and stuff down. Cool. I didn't actually get much wood, so I think it just spent a lot of the stuff chopping down the leaves. Okay, so I'm gonna go and need more. I need more flint. Is there any flints nearby so I can make? There's a flint. There's one. Nice. Okay, flint axe. Flint axe. Thanks for the 3 stream streak. Safe this water. Safe this water. Eh? What? Huh? What do you mean? Oh, I have a couple minutes of ads. Sorry, guys. They'll be over shortly. Okay, let's proceed to... Actually, maybe I should get a little bit more. If it took 2 axes and didn't even, like, take out any of that, I should maybe get some more flint. Ooh, a pink apple tree. Nice. That's a bit of a cave. Okay. How many can we make? A couple more. Flint. Flint. Alright, we're gonna have lots of flint axes because cutting down this 2x2 tree is gonna use probably all of it. Okay. Right, let's give this a go. We have like 6 flint axes. See how long this takes. Well, it'll take quite a while to get the log to like 0% and fully chop it down, but we'll see if it actually takes down the full tree or does not and uses all of our axes. Yippee, the ads are over. Welcome back. %, remaining. Holy. Oh my god, the wood. I actually picked up a mod that allows me to just instantly pick up items nearby. Because I notice that sometimes there's like a little bit of a lag that can happen when you have a lot of items on the floor. So I was like, right, let me use this to like bring all together. That way it can hopefully lessen the amount of lag that can potentially occur. Why do I hear a cicada? Are you the cicada just buzzing in my ear? Oh my god. Yeet that away. Yeet the sticks away. Drop that, drop that. Pick up all these. Alright, that is a lot of wood. And there's still more wood to collect, oh my lord. Okay. Right. Let's head back to base. I think I've gotten enough oak wood for a while. Practically like a full inventory space, so that I'm actually going to run out of inventory space again. I'm going to need to definitely go mining again for copper to get more like nails and stuff. Go. Okay. Sticks. Now I'm gonna have to craft more axes because I need to actually, well, I do need some firewood, but yeah, I yeeted the tools away. Yeah, I yeeted all my shovels and stuff. And another knife as well. Oh, and I leveled up, right? So, let's see. 40% more experience. Okay. Charcoal burner. Receive more charcoal from charcoal piles. Could be good. So I have a more wood, more sticks, chance of resin, but that's only from cutting down pine trees. I'm not cutting down pine trees right now. I will be making more charcoal, so we'll grab one of those. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. And the saw. So I want to make some boards. Let me do this. What else can we make with boards? Like shelves and stuff. Obviously doors. Like that. Actually, that would be not placed there, but one higher. Let me grab some more stone. Like this. Do. I don't want it all to just be cobblestone on the floor. I think I'm going to use some oak on the floor. Maybe we actually thank you for the zip, Jemmy. Okay, so let's do like a pattern that rotates. Yeah, I think this will look pretty cool. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I like this music track. I think the most. That's looking nice. Jebby looks nice more though. Hey. Who? Hey, Chackham. Welcome in. How you doing? How's your Wednesday? Now let's see. Glass panes. I made it so we have recipes that don't require lead, so we just need glass and then boards for it. But the issue with glass, we also still have the leaded panes, of course. The issue to make glass. Oh, we could do quartz glass actually. Let's see. Quartz glass. So we can use clear quartz and things for that. Okay. Clear quartz. Do I have any? I only have one clear quartz. I'm gonna need more of that. You miss chiseling? Yeah, we'll get into chiseling eventually. Alas, Bedge. Good night, Sneaky. Sleep well. Good luck tomorrow. How was my weekend so far? My midweek weekend? Yeah, it's good. I don't really do anything. I'll do a little bit of a shop tomorrow. And that's kind of it, I think. Other than that, just trying to stay warm. And do some like dailies and stuff in, well, like, I guess weeklies in World of Warcraft. Still keeping up to date in the game. Other than that, my weekends are boring. I don't do too much. And when I say I don't do too much, I mean I do nothing. I think I wanted to do that. It's okay? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I feel like some people who like go out every single weekend or something like that, and it's like, wow, how do you like have like, I guess the energy, or like the, not energy, but like the sort of I ideas or like plans to like constantly be going out and stuff like that. That stuff is pretty crazy to me. Do another door here. Like that. Okay, we've run out of stone so far. Need the rubble hammer. So yeah, we are definitely going to need more quarrying. If we've like barely, this was probably like over 150 limestone, and we've like barely done a full like layer type of like walls. Here, I think I want probably like a platform, and then have like some stairs or something that comes down on either side. I think that'd be good. Okay. That's all of the limestone done. Let's just pre-dig all of these. This is where limestone will go. Mr. True Chiseling, yeah, not the modded copy-paste one. What do you mean? Individually chiseling each piece, even though if it's gonna be like a rail or something like that. Like a handrail. How much like effort that would be just to like consistently chisel one, like the same piece. That's a lot. Okay. Need more limestone, so we're gonna have to do more quarrying. What else can we do with the boards? Wooden paths, book stands. Oh yeah, the kitchen cabinets, which actually have storage in them, so that's pretty good. Could make that. Saw and a hammer. I don't know if I want to make that out of oak. Oh, we could make it out of oak. So we need a saw and we need the hammer for that. Okay. Kitchen cabinet. The lower. Oh, we need more oak. Thanks. Cool. Probably have like there and a little bit there. Corner piece, which would be like that. I don't know if there's a corner piece here. Kitchen. Doesn't look like there's corner pieces. There's an upper and a middle and stuff. Kitchen. And then there is a sink, which needs some sort of plate. Okay, so we're gonna need some more copper for that. So I'd probably do with 1, 2, 3, 4. Four more bottom parts. Okay. I guess this would become a sink location, so we can put that there. There we go. We can put the flint. Right. I'm gonna have to plant those. Pop them in there with that. Chuck that in there. Oh wait, we still have more flax. And there. Wait. There. Oh, that was fake. Yeah, I need to figure out why I have like fake items in my inventory. Occasion. It's a bit weird. Berries. Oh. Gonna need to work on food very soon again. Okay, we have the hammer. We need these splitter plugs. We have the items for going and farming more of the quarry stone. Which, I mean, there's limestone sand here. Technically, everywhere I am has limestone. So I could probably actually farm it like underground. But I kind of want to like organically take out this like mountain. Love watching my streams. Thank you so much, Jebby. That means a lot. I appreciate you being here. More red clay. anyone who stops by and enjoys my stream. I appreciate a lot. No matter how long or short. Over here. This is where I was taking out a bunch of the stone last time. Oh, I should have brought my other shovel. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh. I can probably like dig through each level, I think. Because it's just going to require a little bit of digging, like on the bottom here. Three. 1, 2, 3, like that. Looking through some Sennheiser headsets. Ones that would be an upgrade are like $250. Oh, those are expensive. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess like right now you don't need to upgrade. It's just a weird minor inconvenience that sometimes the like audio sort of cuts out and stuff, right? But they still work. You don't mind if it's, well, yeah, still live industry. It's something that makes every stream and every game come to watch. Thank you, I appreciate it. Jebby do be very nice and cute. Make sure you gift 5 subs to her channel. Smile. I like it how it's like one moment Jebby can be like, you know, saying like, oh my god, you're so rude, like I can't believe you said that and all this, and then the next moment she's like lavishing, you know, being like, oh my god, thank you so much, you're so cool and awesome. Very cute. Careful. I'm trying to be careful. I'm trying not to take any full damage in the game. Got a bit of a system going on here though. That's quite good. So far we've got 6 medium stone slabs, which have 27 limestone in each slab. And then we can start again, probably from here. This one's a little bit more, we have to like dig out into. 1, 2, 3, so we go down here. This is 3 down. That's 3. across. Boop, boop. Very cute trait. Comes with being a Benui. Bless the cute Benuis. Oops. The one below that. One, two, three. There we go. Into the audio shop today to take a look. They have the audio mixer from Fifine on stock, but you truly don't know if you'd get it or not. Do you need it right now? I feel like the only reason you should be maybe pressured to like get something right now, if you're not like in desperate need of it, would be if it's on like sale or something like that. Maybe, you know. Really a need, it would just be really nice. Well, I suppose if you have like this, I think like when it comes to buying things, you have to think like, will I regret the decision later? You know what I mean? I think it's like one of those things. You have to like think like, if I buy this right now, will I like regret it later? Kind of thing, you know? And if that question, if you're like sort of questioning on terms of like, if you're on the fence about it, like a maybe, then it's probably wise to not go through with it, right? I'm not thinking, I'm just buying it. I mean, I guess when it comes to a Book Nook, Jebby is, you know, all for buying Book Nooks. Just like, Book Nooks, I don't care how much it is, I'm gonna buy it. Don't you dare. What? Don't say it. Don't say what? Don't say the truth. The truth hurts, doesn't it? It hurts your bank account, right? That's okay. Think of it like an investment. You get to enjoy something, and because you do the Book Nook building on stream, then the stream also enjoys it as well. And the stream enjoys when Jebby is enjoying herself. Yeah? Oh, that's good. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Wait. Shovel web. If you spend your money here, it's the same, right? What do you mean? If you spend your money here, you would regret it. Is that what you're saying? Or like it would hurt? And because we enjoy it here. You enjoy spending your money here. I think you should spend your money elsewhere. In more important places. Like on your full body model. So dark. Okay, there we go. Can't wait for mine. I mean, yes, I'm excited for it. You sound very hyped. You sound more hyped for it than me. You say buying stuff is just gambling, huh? What are you buying that you would consider gambling? I wouldn't say that buying stuff is gambling, because it's like there's things that you're like you're buying stuff for different purposes. Oh yeah, I'm going out and I'm buying my groceries, my food and stuff for the week. Yeah, I'm gambling. I'm gambling that this food is not gonna like be poisonous or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? Everything is a gamble at that point. Technically, you are just gambling on whether it gives you happiness or not. I mean, food gives me happiness. You know? Where did my shovel go? Didn't I have a shovel? Man, what's happening with the inventory stuff? This is weird. The like flint shovels got uncrafted somehow. What is happening? Yeah, did these get duplicated? Are these real? What the heck? Something's weird happening. I don't know what's causing it. Welcome in Swado as well. Hopefully your Wednesday's going well. It's not poisoned. I'm gambling on if I like the new snack I bought. What snacks did you buy? It was just an example. Ah, so you didn't buy any snacks. Sag. You'll buy snacks later. Oh yeah, chippies, chocolate, candy. Oh, you don't need to buy those things. You're sweet and yummy enough as is. Chippies. Wait, that's so cool. Ian Fan. The quarry mod? The tools I'm using? Is that what you're referring to? The splitters? Yeah, so this is the quarry mod. So you can make these splitter plugs. You like put them down in whatever tier. So the copper tier allows a range of 3x3x3 is like a block type of thing. I think if you grab a hammer, there's a key that you can do that puts a highlight around it, but I can't remember. Quarry guide, stone splitting. So yeah, sneak and click to toggle work area. I guess it's not toggling it, but you can kind of like if you've done it like right, you're supposed to be able to like toggle the highlight area. I don't know why I can't toggle the highlight area, but depending on the tier you make, so splitter plugs, obviously the copper ones are the lowest tier. And they only do 3x3x3, but you can get up to 7x7x7, which is 343 blocks, you know. So at the moment, each time I do this, I'm cutting out a slab of 27 blocks. I'm going to start at the bottom again, rather than the top. Three. Okay, so we can probably get rid of this part. But yeah, so then you get these slabs, and then you've got other tools you can use on the slabs. Where did my shovels went away again? I don't know what's happening with the shovels, they're disappearing. Weird. Not too sure what's going on with the inventory stuff. I can actually chip into this part. I don't need to do that. One, two, three. One, two, three. One, two, three. And good use of these rope ladders that I made. Street. So that seems to be probably enough. We have 16 stone slabs, medium size, 27 limestone in each slab. Oh wait, no, we have even more. We got 5 over here. So I'll head back and continue building the foundations of the home. Damn, no berries. More cranberry bushes. You know what? I will grab these. I have the inventory space, and I'll plant them with our other patch of cranberries.
Crikey.
Crikey indeed. A lot of cranberries. Think of it as Diptyphane. Make sure y'all are also hydrating. Okay. Cranberries. Cranberries. Cool. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Make little like 5x5 patches of bushes. I think that'll look cool. Then to plant some cranberries. Yeah, the bushes. Okay. Now, with these slabs, we can put them down like this. Whoa, look at that. Nice. I send that the moment I saw you make 5x5s. I've had 2 lots of 5x5 already planted. I just picked up some more. So, speaking of stuff, we've got these flax seeds I gotta plant too. Pop them there. Pop that down, and then we can grab our rubble hammer. The rubble hammer is used to grab the raw stones out of the slabs. We can use the finishing chisel, which I believe you need a hammer in your offhand to use. Yeah, it requires a hammer in offhand. So you can use this, and you grab polished stones, polished rock out of it. So, which I'll probably use in the build as well. I'll use like a variety of different stones and rocks. But yeah, you can get pure rock, stones, polished, and then you can get the like ashlar blocks that you can then combine with mortar and make the ashlar bricks. Okay. That instant pickup mod is quite nice. So now we need clay. Maybe we do double windows like that. Maybe. Yeah, that might be good. Let's see. I think we'll do that closed. And this can be 2 double side windows. Okay. Cool. So now we can start on the next layer. Alright, we need more stone. Very nice and very demure. I don't see that one very often anymore. That used to be a very common thing. Probably like 2024, I think. Or was it start? Nah, it wasn't start of 2025, no way. Oh, my rubble hammer broke. Well, I will need to get more copper then. That's not too bad so far. I will have a second part to, like, I'll have like a second floor, I think. But that'll be at like a later time. Probably when I have like more tools and stuff, I think. I have a good idea for what I want to kind of do. But for now, we need a roof. Which we'll grab Roofing Master's blueprint. In this, we can do thatch. So we want to make a bunch of hay. So we grab our grass. We can turn that into that. 2 stacks. And then this can be turned into one roof with turning this into the dynamic one. Oop, like so. And this particular, okay, yeah, firstly, don't forget to take a little break. I feel good, yeah. And then now this is depending on how we want to make the roof. I think we have this here. So a dynamic version with this particular one roof mod has the bottom part is the same material as the block below it. You can also change the material, I think, by okay, might need the hammer in our hand. Let me grab the hammer. I think if we have the hammer in the offhand, yeah, and that changes the material. And then you can also change, like right now it's like on auto mode, you can like get rid of the items and also remove it as well. We have some more ads going. Okay, you guys, just wanted to make sure you feel good. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little EP. Oh, granted, I'm always EP, but yeah. I'm okay, thank you. Ow. Ah. There we go. And depending on how you place these roof parts, like it changes it dynamically with how it looks. So if we did like one up top, it like makes a taller roof. So it's like a block item that is dynamically adjusting the roof, which is really cool. I like it. So rather than having to like create with like chiseling and stuff, this is like all dynamic based on one block, which makes things really quite easy to do. So I think probably just have it be like that for now. Oops. There we go. Okay. That looks quite nice on the inside. And because this is going to be a cellar, I will do like this, and that'll probably be some sort of door there. Which we can add in later on. I think. This part would probably be. I think I have an extra like ceiling part here, but I might work on that later. I think doing a similar ceiling roof as that part. Good. Yeah, there we go. Maybe make it more shallow. Yeah. How does this work out? Oops. Okay. Nice. Alright, I like this so far. This roof is only temporary, just so we get something on. So I need to figure out if there's some way to like prevent the cross section of the corners here. I'm not too sure if there is or not. Like you can add an item, but it doesn't adjust. I don't have enough thatch for the entire roof. That looks good so far. What's going on here? Is it because this is a corner part? Maybe it needs to be like that. Oh, I'm not too sure. Oh wait, maybe... That's a corner part, that isn't. Sometimes getting the corner parts are a little difficult though. Wait. Those look. Is there like extra items here? No, it's not extra items. Is that an extra item? No. Okay. It's a little weird. Actually, we probably want this to be similar to that roof, so we remove these. That'll be there, of course. Would that be that side? Technically not. Should be this side. And these ones are actually one higher. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that looks much more uniform and better on the top. We do need more grass though. But we're kind of nearly done with the roof, almost. Maybe like a stack of grass might turn into the rest of the roof part. Hey Artie, looks good, yes? Thank you. It's a Wednesday. Just wake up, so I haven't really done anything yet. True. True. Okay, how was your sleep then? Today's been good so far. That's like me saying like, well, that's like when I say, well, when people say to me like, oh, how's your day been? Or like, when they're like, they'll say, for example, a European has just started their stream and they're like, how's your day been so far? Like, and then I'm just like, well, it's just turned over into a new day. So the day is technically just started. So it's pretty good, you know, because of time zones. All right, so we picked up another stack of these. This should maybe finish. Or maybe. Okay, and then these were like this. Okay, so that's how that was. But I might have to change this part. Could dig into it and have it go flatter. Ooh, could do that. Alright, so that's that. Yeah, how would that look? And then putting that there would do that. And then having... I think I might not have it like that. I might change the shape. Better shape. do need more of the stone. Alright, but we're out of limestone. Actually, well, we're out of the rubble hammer, so I can't actually make stone. How does that look? Okay, and then if I were to do that, okay. It'll come out one block. I wonder if I can get some sort of scaffolding or some such. How am I gonna do this? Conjoin it? What does the roof end up looking like here? Yeah, I guess. I feel like this corner is there's a little bit of a weird shape, though. I think I would need to adjust the actual shape of the building by probably having it come in, which I think it probably should come in. Like have it like this. And then that would make the shape of the roof much more better. I think the rest of the roof shapes is good enough, it's just this corner. But, I mean, the roof is kind of only technically temporary, at least parts of the roof. Because probably what I'll do is on this side, I'll actually have a second floor. So this side we won't need to worry about because it'll actually go further up and that'll have its own separate roof part. And some dirt. I do wonder if there's some sort of scaffolding or something I can build. There we go. Roof is done. Amazing. Let me give it a shovel. Here we go. Shovel. Grab this dirt. Okay. Now we just need some windows. I think the windows are probably pretty good spaced. There should be plenty of light during the daytime. Hello, Fiddy. Thank you for the sip, buddy. Appreciate it. Good morning, I think, right? Yeah. Let's see. Packing. There we go. 9 AM. Morning. Okay, now I can start moving the chests and stuff inside. Like we have these cabinets and stuff that we can use for items and holding things. Oh yeah. Temporarily, this will be like our cellar, so I will temporarily, until I get like windows and a bigger, better door, I'll do that, and we'll take this door, put that there. Grab that. One has our food in it. These ones don't really have any food, so we can grab them. No more sleep for you, Viddy, I guess. Since it's 9 AM, you sadly gotta get up. Got things to do. There we go. So this is considered a cellar up on the top left. A little cellar rack on. So that's good. I do wonder if I enclose. I don't think this is a cellar size, because the cellar is limited by size. That's why I like walled it off. I think it would just be considered a home if I cover all the windows in dirt, because then it's technically like a sealed location, and I think it would be small enough to be considered home sized. Now comes just sorting out everything, all the chests and stuff. Now you probably pass back out soon. You normally don't get up till like 1 p.m. You just wake up for a bit. 1 p.m. What time did you go to bed? Jeez. Time to leave work soon. Good job, Jebby. Well done. Work 3 to 11. Stay up till like 5 or 6 a.m. 3 p.m. to 11. Okay. So you kind of do like night shift stuff. Okay. I'd say that's reasonable then, you know, considering the work hours, right? Grab all these torch holders. Cool. Looking much better. Metals can go back into here. Oh, we actually do have 2 nails and strips. I believe that means we could make a door, maybe? We might need more though. Hold on. Door. Maybe they're classified as gates. They might be classified as gates. Gate. Yeah, 2 by 3. Ah, we need 6. Because I want to put a 2 by 3. 2 wide, 3 high. For there. Have some work to do. No worries, Artie. Appreciate it. The lurk. Trying to figure out where I want to like sort all my items. Well, these cattails will allow us to make more skips for the bees. Speaking of bees, I should go have a little look over there. And we are short of another one. This could be maybe made things over here. And this can be like raw items. Created things. And then this is like blocks and building stuff. So many items. Grass. Ooh, we have one bit of grass. Welcome back, Matty. Where do I want to put these crates? We can put them there for now. Looking very nice. Thank you. Yeah, you can't see too much right now because it's because it's nighttime. I'm moving everything in for now. Made items. That's classified as building. Stones can come out. Put those stuff in there. Made items. Made. Maybe we need 2 chests for building things. So let's... Oop. Maybe we have a wood drawer of building sort of stuff, and then we have one that is stone. So it's all like wood type stuff. And that is dirt and rock and sand. I think that's everything moved in now. Food. Should go have a look at our crops. Cabbages are nearly done. Probably like 3 more days or something. Ooh. Mature carrots. Oh no, they got stunted due to heat though. Oh, we have mature pumpkins too. Oh. This is our withered pumpkin vines. I'll remove those. Mature soybeans. And let's put these down. Oop. And these are actually good to go. So there's like a yellow layer of honey around these ceramic hives. So we can actually grab them and they've got honey on them, and then you can put them down on the ground and then you use a knife, I believe. Maybe it is in an inventory. No. Right, okay. Yeah, no, you use a knife. You hold the knife on it, and then you can put this back, and then they'll create more honey over time. So now that we have like 2 more skips, we should make 2 more ceramic hives because they're reusable. Now we got some honeycomb, which has 300 saturation if you eat it, or ideally, we squeeze out over a bucket or a bowl to get honey and wax. And then the wax is really good. You can also just eat the honey. Yeah. Let's plant some of these crops. So carrot seeds are heat resistant until 32C. And some of those crops, some of the carrots were actually stunted due to heat. Don't know if these need a bit more food. We'll grab the turnips. There we go. And that was all of the turnips we had. I feel like at some point I'm probably gonna want to feel like I need like a door here or something. I should have like maybe rotated the house orientation, considering all the stuff is out that way. Because I gotta go out this way and then that way, or this way and then that way. Okay, we are going to need to go mining again though. So I'll grab that, put that up, put that up. I have torches, I have pickaxe, I need food. So let's do some stuff with food. So the honeycomb, we do have a bucket. Let's empty this. Now we have a heavy, empty, not a heavy, an empty bucket. So we'll squeeze all these. .2 liters of honey, which is 360 saturation. So you get less saturation from just liquid honey, but we're after the beeswax because we can make candles, which require 2 beeswax and looks like some sort of oil and some peat bricks. Alternatively, we can do 3 beeswax and some flax fibers in a cooking pot. So with the oil that we have, I believe we can use soybean oil, yes. And we actually did pick up some soybeans here, which would turn to 0.39 liters of juice. We only have 5 soybeans, but we are growing more. And these needed 0.2 liters. So we could actually make 3 candles with the amount of oil that we have. And the reason why you want that is because you get candles from candles turn into lanterns, but you can also put down the lanterns too. We would probably just make copper lanterns. Which just basic is 2 clear quartz, a candle, and a copper plate. And that gives enough like lighting basically like this one. So these are quartz glass panels. Yeah. Oh yeah, and honey doesn't have a perish rate, I don't think. Yeah. So no perish rate on honey. But for food, I think we'll probably just grab like these carrots and we'll just slam all of them into there. Still got 29 left. And we'll make some carrot stew soup. Hefty carrot stew. And we'll just bring a crock and a bowl with us when we go mining. It's an empty pile for some reason. There we go. Oh. The weird item, fake item thing again. So weird that there's like fake items I'm getting in my inventory. So we'll wait until that gets made. In the meantime, let's grab a shovel. Since we don't need this anymore. It's a massive, actually no, that one's a small one. But it does affect our sanity when we're like about this close. Which I thought those were smaller ones, or you had to be like right inside them to affect the sanity. Very high rift activity. Which says 1, 2, 3, 4 rifts. Ooh. Oh, there goes my shovel. That's nearly done. We have another shovel. Nearly done. Crocs. There we go. Oop. Okay, this one has 2 servings, so we'll put that in there. Actually, grab this. Grab a bowl. Fill that one up. And we can put that back. So we have 4 servings here, 1 serving here. And I don't think I shouldn't need any building blocks or maybe I bring the bucket of water, I think. And I bring rope ladder. Actually, no, not rope ladder. I bring some dirt. Now we go over to the copper mines. More cattails. Quartz. Oh yeah, I need to find bismuth and zinc to make some bronze. Bronze would be good because it's a better tier of tool. Our tools will be last longer and have more durability. Oh, there's a bunch of piggies there. What does this guy do again? Could buy some juggle room. Oh wait, we can buy bismuth and zinc, tin, not zinc, tin and bismuth from him. That would save us having to go ahead and find these 2 things. Tin and bismuth. Bismuth, bronze, ingot. I can't remember the ratio for Russian guide. Copper, light copper, Bronze Age, tin bronze, bismuth bronze, black bronze. Find tin ore and mix it with copper, or zinc, bismuth, or mix, or copper. Okay, so tin bronze. Tin bronze is the one. Tin bronze progression. Wait. Blocks. Tin bronze ingot. Does it tell me the ratio? No. Doesn't tell me the ratio of like tin to copper. Your delivery of goods in 1 day, so we have the rest of today and the next day. Okay. Let's go mine some copper, and then I think I'll grab the gears and purchase from him tin. That way I don't need to go like necessarily find. Let's light that up so we know that that is there. And we we go all the way down. Oop. Yeah, I think, yeah, I went down here. And this is where I was mining. Got all this stone down here. So we can continue mining away. I did get a skill in the cooking. You can cook 35% more serving at once. You can cook 10% faster. Increases shelf life. Okay, we'll go canteen cook. More food. So I probably want, like, I don't know, probably all of this copper, to be honest. We're gonna always need a lot of copper. Like, to make a lot of plates. Finish off making the quarry tools. I gotta, like, remake all of the tools because I've run out of durability. Plenty of ingots I gotta make. I should also make a 12 ingot clay mold. That way I don't need to, like, I can just, like, smelt down 12 ingots worth and then pour 12 worth into an ingot mold. Hey, we don't have a skill in mining. I could go with, I mean, the speed is fine right now. I might go with more ore. Yeah. In which case I might unlearn that and go with more ore. Must resist urge to try this game. Have to keep studying. How are you going, bees? It is a very in-depth game and you do get sucked into it. I mean, I know you got sucked into Minecraft for a little while earlier, right? I hope the studying is going well anyhow, though. Yeah. Hey, just think. Finish your studying and then you can delve into more games, alright? So there's always that. So we're at 680 units of copper so far. I probably want at least, I don't know, like 3,000 units of copper. It's going well. Hopefully done this week. Yeah, fingers crossed, champ. Are you studying for, like, exam type stuff? You got, like, exams or some such, like, coming up soon? So you're doing, like, what do they call it? Cramming type stuff? Not aware of what you're studying for, so... Oh, one thing I should have done is actually brought down clay, because our inventory is filling up with stones. What you can do is if you bring down clay, you can turn 8 stones with 1 clay into a cobblestone, and overall it ends up saving you more inventory space That is if you are actually interested in keeping like the granite stones and like using sort of granite cobblestone, which I think I would definitely use. But we could probably just pause our mining expedition once our inventory fills up as well. Or we mine out this entire section of ore here. Once I mine all this, I need to find another deposit of copper, which shouldn't be too hard. We are in a pretty good area of copper. If we look at the heat map, search for native copper. Like all these areas are high amount of copper, so there's a lot of copper in this whole region. This is just one little part, you know, on sort of this y-axis. The world goes even further down, and I'm sure there's deeper down there's even better deposits of copper. Started a new job, and it involves learning and getting certified in a new software environment. Congratulations on the new job. And yeah, I see. Okay. Now that's good stuff then. Hopefully you enjoy your new work. How's the studying? Is the studying like interesting at least? Or is it like kind of like, you know, monotonous, like, you know, kind of like, oh, why am I doing this type scenario, you know? Another skill in survival. These items here increases our stuff, but increases the effectiveness of a hunger rate. Wait, we don't really want to like be hungrier. Increases your step height, healing items, increases your health generation in sunlight, but reduces health generation in dark. Well rested. Let's go with well rested. Tina? Wait, huh? What? You ended so early. Oh my god. Thank you guys for the raid. Hello. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. If you don't know who I am, I'm Peg. And eventually I'll be getting a model by Tina. Wow. Amazing. I can't wait. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate the raid as usual. After stream care is important, so if you do need to get some rest and things like that, please go right ahead. I don't know the circumstance of you ending early, but yeah, I really appreciate it. Right now we're playing a game called Vintage Story. The easiest way to explain the game is it's similar to Minecraft, but it is more in-depth in terms of the survivability and the mechanics. So sort of like crafting and things like that is a lot more in-depth. For example, getting metal tools, you have to make like a crucible and a forge, and you have to melt down metal, pour it into a mold, work an ingot, things like that. So yeah, you take it easy. Art wasn't arting, so you chill. The infamous art block, I imagine then. Things like that happen, but it's just a way of life, eh? Hopefully, I pray it isn't for too long. I wanted more copper out of this, but this is enough to get us going, and I need to get back to the surface because I want to have a little look at that vendor that I saw earlier. But I need to get gears to trade to that vendor, which I do have the gears, the rusty gears, to trade to the vendor at our base. And with chill, she means doing her taxes. Oh, that kind of reminds me, I should probably do my taxes. Maybe I just pay my tax man though, I don't know. And the learning is actually super interesting. This is the first job title you will hold with dev in it, even if that is a stretch. So getting to solidify very surface level knowledge into actual skills and being paid for it is really awesome. Hell yes. That sounds fantastic. Not the T word. The infamous T word. What I find funny is like the whole point of like taxes and stuff is to make sure you pay the correct amount to, you know, like the government, right? But with at least my scenario, I technically always pay more. So how it works in Australia, or at least for my particular scenario, is because I work for a company, they take a certain amount out of each week, and that gets paid straight away to the government as tax. And then I fill in every end of financial year, I fill in a tax return form, because the way that they calculate how much tax you pay is by kind of like looking at how much you get paid for example, that week. And then they go, okay, you got paid like this amount over the week, so this is actually how much you would get like paid over the year, so then this is how much you pay for this week. So they kind of like average it out kind of weirdly. So like you kind of like always end up paying more tax over the year, so hence why you do a tax return, and then at the end of the financial year you get a nice little bonus, which is always fun in my scenario anyway. But yeah, give it a follow. Borunga, Shezonai, and Gandiv. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed your time at Tina. Tina's streams are always a blessing. Okay, so before I do anything else, let me grab the currency item. Rusty gears, where are they? I did have some somewhere. Chests, man. Oh, they're in here. I have 21. Okay. So I have to run back to that vendor, that NPC. Scary? Save you? What are we saving you from, Nekit? Also, I should say, welcome in Krom, Reeks, Ray, Praz, Eski, hello, Wolfie, Kroko, Sinasti, Neb, Erle, Blaze, Tunen, and Yuzu. Hi, howdy. You are forced to play a Gamba game. Hold on, there's a lot of Gamba games out there. Are we talking actual gambling? Or are you talking about gachas? Genshin. Yeah, don't play Genshin. Unless you're free to play, then that's fine. If you don't spend, then go for it. You know, but if you're tempted to spend, don't play. Don't play it. Don't be tempted. Okay, this guy I want to trade. Stefan. I want to get the Cassiterite. Now he has a supply of 6.
No! Don't call me rabbit! Fuck you, Peg!
What was with that redeem? Chubby's not even here being toxic. Unbelievable. Okay, so we bought all of the tin from him. But you don't want to lose your life. Your wife is gonna get added soon. Toxic Jabby? That's just normal Jabby. So that's only one redeem. That redeem is a gamba in of itself with about 13 different sounds, like different like lines that Jabby has said. When you say your wife is gonna get added soon, which character? I'm assuming you mean like a character that you are very interested in. If you want said character, then well, you better get playing in the free to play route, so you have enough resources then. Okay, so we have some tin, we have some chunks of copper. I'm going to show you guys how you actually sort of do a little bit of smithing in this game. We're going to actually create an alloy. We're going to create tin bronze. First of all, you need nuggets. So this is a chunk of copper. So I need to grab a hammer that I have over here, and we hammer these down into the nugget form. Put that hammer back up, and then we have a crucible here. I need to make a fire pit first, which I'm going to need a bit of grass because I've used all my grass to create my thatch roofing earlier. Wait, where is I need this. There we go. So I can see in the dark. I only need one little bit of grass to actually begin the fire pit. There we go. And then I need some firewood to turn it into a fire pit. There we go. Then we add on the crucible. We get 4 slots up here where we can add in our ores and stuff. Now, there's an alloy calculator for Vintage Story. Let me pull that website up. We are going to make something called tin bronze, which uses copper and tin. So, because I have not much tin, I'm going to try to do a ratio of more copper and then less tin, essentially. And in terms of creating as many ingots, I guess, well, we have 2 ingot molds. So, and 1 ingot is 100 units of a metal. So we have 200 units here. I've also got some extra molds in here. We have a pickaxe mold, so that would be 300. Let's see, prospecting pick. I could probably do with maybe another one eventually, so we could do another one here. And probably I will need another hammer eventually as well, so we'll grab that one. And I don't know if I need an anvil mold. I don't know if I need an anvil of a higher tier. I think I do, but I'm not too sure. I can't remember. But we might just start off with 2, 3, 4, 5 total ingots. So in terms of 5, I need 92 copper nuggets and 8 tin. So we have 8 there, and then we need 92, and then here, over here, the tooltip says 500 units of tin bronze, and then we can now light this on fire. But if we have a look, there's a smelting temperature for these materials. Native copper has a smelting temperature of 1084 Celsius. Tin is 232. So tin smelts a lot quicker than copper. To get these to alloy, you need both of them to smelt together. And then once that's hot enough, the arrow will fill up in a green progress bar. But This firewood only goes to 700 C, so we need something that actually burns hotter, which charcoal burns at 1300 C. So we actually add in the charcoal here and it'll burn charcoal up to 1300 C. But once it reaches a temperature of 1084, the progress will start and this will start to smelt down into tin bronze. So now that process is beginning, we can just wait a little bit and we'll have an alloy of tin bronze. While that's going, I want to make some more clay forming. So to basically make these molds, you use clay to form the mold and then you fire the clay so it's, or you fire the mold so it's hardened and usable. So this is like different recipes that you can use for clay forming. So I'm going to see if I have enough resources for a 12 ingot bulk mold. I need 31 clay, which I have enough. So now we can hit F and we can select a 1x1, a 2x2 or a 3x3 to like form the mold. And you just like follow the pattern essentially. Now this is actually a little bit quicker if I do it like this. Tricks of the trade, so to speak. And then I gotta remove the yellow lines, so just like this. And now I've done that layer, because this top layer is the same, I can select duplicate layer and then fill that in very quickly. Big opening our minds right here. Well, there's a lot of you new guys here who probably haven't even heard of Vintage Story, so it's a little bit of a teaching experience, you know? Let's check on our stuff. So the progress bar is continuing. It's about halfway complete. Requires a lot of clay, but that will complete it. There we go, cool. So now for this to actually be usable, I have to actually go fire it, because at the moment it's an unfired. So fire in a pit kiln. So a pit kiln is another little sort of thing that we have to make, similar to a fire pit. We will need a bit of grass, which I actually don't have any grass, so I'm going to need my knife. I'm going to need some sticks, and for the top layer I'm going to use some peat bricks, but you can also use some firewood. I'll wait until this is complete because it's almost done, that way I'm not wasting any charcoal, which I'll remove now actually because that's enough. So item is hot, you can't pick up a hot item. So we use wooden tongs in our offhand, and then we grab this. A crucible contains molten tin bronze. And then now we come over here and we can pour the molten metal into our molds. Brilliant. Now we can put that back. We can put that back. I'll need the peat. Okay, now we'll go fire our mold. However, we need more grass, so we'll put it in a 1x1 hole. And we need to collect some grass, so with a knife on some tall grass. I think I need 10 total, so that's enough. So we fill it up with grass, and then we fill it up with sticks, and then we fill it up with bricks. And then we light it. And then now in 16 hours of in-game time, this will be a fired ingot mold.
Crikey.
Cranky indeed. Thank you for the sip diff, man. My inventory chests are overflowing. Okay, so these will cool down over time. Once they're cool enough, you're able to pick them up and then use them. Because we've got some ingots here. I might actually smith the ingots, probably at least because we're running out of grass and we need a lot of grass. I might make a scythe so I can collect enough grass quickly. And then what other tool could I use? I feel like I might need not an axe. Our hammer durabilities are kind of okay. They're getting a little bit low. The sword durability is a little low, but that's fine. I could do a shovel or an axe since I'm always using them. But copper will be definitely, a pickaxe, which we have here. A hammer, that's fine. Let's see. Tin bronze. We could do a knife. Don't think there's anything particular that we straight away need. I think maybe we could go with nails. Because I believe the quarterstaff for using bronze would be slightly more damage. Let's see. It would be a tier 3 type of damage at 4 points of damage. My current one is 3.5 at the tier 2. Yeah. Time to make a coffee, then walkies with the dog. Can you make me a coffee too? I would really appreciate it. I don't need the walkies though, that's okay. I can walk myself. Let's check on my farm. So, our onions are kind of going relatively good. Although they're actually quite slow growing currently. Parsnips actually have stunted growth due to heat. Cabbages are really good. Flax is good. We have a mature soybean. Grab that. And it's just really hot. We're in the summer month at 28C currently, and that's nighttime. 28C at, well, 3 o'clock in the morning. Our bees are going pretty well. I do need to make more ceramic hives. Those are going. These will flower soon. These berry bushes. Okay. Use an interesting Minecraft shader. Hey, waifu. Yeah. It's similar, but not quite. I should replant this soybean. What's the difference between ceramic and straw skep? So, the good thing about Vintage Story is it has a massive modding community, and the modding is all API implemented. So the ceramic hives are from a mod. It's all about improving bees and making bees like a little bit more in-depth and useful sort of thing. Normally, like, you get these skeps and that's kind of it. That's bees complete. What the mod does is it adds a lot more sort of blocks and objects and mechanics with the bees. For example, the ceramic hive, it's similar to a skep, but it's reusable. This skep here, because it's got this little comb at the front that's yellow, it actually has a honeycomb inside it. So we could grab that honeycomb, but to grab it, you have to break the skep, which then means that obviously you break it, you need to remake it, but you don't get all the resources back. Whereas with a ceramic hive, because it's made of ceramic and it's actually made of two parts. There's a bottom part where the actual hive sits, and then there's a top part where the bees like create, I guess, the comb. You can actually take out the top part, the lid, so to speak, and then get the honey from there. So it's reusable, whereas the skeps are like a one-time use, and you have to like remake them constantly. So it kind of like saves you resources in the long run. These are workable, removable and workable now. So I'm going to put the tin bronze into the forge, and we're going to put a bit of charcoal in the forge, and we're going to light up our forge. And in the interim, while that heats up to a workable temperature, which the workable temperature of tin bronze is 475 C. So while that heats up, let's grab some sticks and we'll make our tin bronze pickaxe, tin bronze hammer, and tin bronze prospecting pick. Now to work these items, we need our tongs again, because hot item is bad to the touch. We grab our hammer, and once it's hot enough, we'll be able to grab it out and put it on the anvil, and then forge whatever we may want. Two things became really clear. First, APIs with modding means it's easy to just call the default bees in your hive without modding the entire bee logic. But also, you basically built a private beehive, kind of like those wooden slates. Yeah. You just there was a mod that made everything from mushrooms. Pickaxe, mushroom, bread, mushroom, 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 wine, mushroom. If that's the case, you would want that. You could actually mod that yourself. Amazing. So I want a tin bronze scythe. So we'll select the scythe head, and then we select our hammer, and then we can we can rotate and manipulate this and hammer away. White squares is where the metal needs to go. The darker outline is where the metal you need to remove. But these voxels, we're pushing the voxels around to fill in like the empty area where we are smithing and forging the tool shape. Essentially. And then we can split these off. And there we go. We made a tin bronze scythe head. have another ingot, so while we're here, we should probably use it. I do need the tin bronze rod. I can't remember if the rod requires 2 ingots or if it's 1. But we would need a rod for a squeezer. I think it's 2. Oh, it might only be 1 actually. Because I do need to make a squeezer so we can squeeze like berries and stuff into juice. And also squeeze the soybeans that we have into soybean oil, so then I can use the soybean oil to create lanterns. There we go. So it only needed 1 ingot. So now we have a tin bronze rod. These items are hot. So we can go ahead and quench them. Cool them off. So they're actually touchable by hand. So the rod is going to go into a fruit press, which we need a lump of fat, we need some resin and some boards, the hammer and the chisel. Those 2 items do not disappear though. So we have a hammer, we have a chisel. Meatsmithing is a skill issue. Hey Zero. Skill issue? How would you say it's a skill issue? You got your coffee, Deathman? Hell yeah. Hello, Jabby. How are you? Okay, what did I need? I needed resin. I do have some pieces of resin. Here we go. 2 pieces of resin. Then I need some boards. I might need to make some boards, so we'll grab some oak logs and we'll grab the copper saw. There we go. And then I needed the hammer, and that. I believe it was like this. Oh wait, we needed lumps of fat, I believe. No, the no ID called you again. Oh, interesting. Did you block the number? When do we quench me? You can quench me in coffee, that would be absolutely divine. I think I have lumps of fat in this chest. There we go. Okay, had your shopping and now you're home. Yippee! Can't block a number without a number. Eh? But it's a no ID, like there's still, like, you should be able to still block the number even though like there's like no ID or whatever. Because everyone has like a number thing. Everything has a number kind of thing, you know? Okay, fruit press. There we go. Your caller ID is don't tell the other side the phone number. Yeah, but I get no caller, like no ID or whatever, like quite a few times, and I'm able to block that number from calling my phone number, kind of thing. I might not know the number, but I can block it still. Like from that address. So we just added some soybean to this top part with a bucket on the bottom, and then we squeezed it. And we get some mash out of it, which pigs actually eat. Now we have a bucket filled with 0.93 liters of soybean oil. You can block it with your provider, not on your phone. No, like on the phone. You need to log into that. You need to make that works into no number. If I pull up my phone, let's see, recent. Well, like I get phone calls that have suspected spam, and then there's a number there. But I have like never gotten called from someone with like a no ID, like no phone call kind of thing. Like there's always a phone number attached to it. So whether it's different in Germany or not, I'm not too sure. But here in Australia, at least, even if the phone number doesn't have like a name or a business like specifically attached to it from the like provider, and it just says like unknown or something like that, you can still block it. As an example. Can't block it, it's not possible. Can you prevent the number from being called on your phone via your, like the phone sort of things? Now we made a scythe, we can collect grass way quicker. You can also collect cattails quick too. Which does mean I should probably collect the cattail roots and replant them. If you can't see the number, only the provider can auto block if they wish. So like Jabby would have to be like, hey, I'm getting spam calls from something. Can you block this number for me? She would have to say that to her phone provider. That sounds a little bit more of a hassle. Do you guys get many like phone spam things with like no ID? Here's the thing, if it says no ID, that means they have like somehow said like, hey, I don't want people to know my number. So how have they like found out Jabby's number, for example? I'm assuming Jabby would have her number as a, hey, I don't want anyone knowing my number, right? Why Germany letting people call with no phone number? Yeah. People get numbers off lists. I guess what lists as in data that has been stolen and then sold, I guess. Or like advertisements and stuff who sell your data. Google and whatever else. I never said hello GG yet, by the way, so hello. G'day, mate. Okay. People see my number when you call them. I understand that, yeah. But how are they gonna know your number to begin with if you're not calling them type of thing, you know what I mean? Yeah. In Germany, there is no unique identifier exposed to the user. The provider technically knows a unique identifier but not necessarily the phone number. Random guesses too? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, granted, it's probably an automated phone spammer call anyway, right? Generally, like here in, at least in Australia, I really don't know why, but like if I'm ever answering, like I don't do it often, but sometimes when I do it, if I'm answering a phone call that says like, that doesn't list, if it says, if I look at my phone when I'm getting a phone call and it says suspected spam, then I don't answer it and I just block the number. But for whatever reason, if it doesn't say that and I do answer it, and it is like one of those like robocallers or whatever, they don't actually like say anything. It's like you pick up and then they just turn the phone and then they just end the call straight away. And I always wonder, like, what the hell is the point of that? You know, like nothing is said or anything, you know. I don't even say anything. Like I put the phone to my ear to see if anyone says anything, and it just like hangs up, you know. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? But yeah, what I should do actually is get around to sending an email to my provider and say, hey, I'm getting all these like these like phone spam calls or whatever, like make sure that they can't send messages or something to me. And confirm the number is used for selling for advertisers typically. But here, at least in Australia, unless you're a business, there's no actual information you can garner specifically from like, ooh, our inventory is full of grass. There's no information you can garner specifically, for example, like your address or something from your phone number. You know what I mean? Because all of that information is held by obviously the provider of your phone number. Let's put all this grass in here. I think this one is made items. Goes in there. One serving. We're gonna need to work on a bit more food soon. Hopefully my crops grow. You're so tempted to scream in their ears. You can scream in my ears, JB. No information needed. You just sell the number so people call it to sell you a car warranty. There's already a couple cents. A couple cents? For what? Attempting to sell a car warranty? Or you mean the information that they would sell to say, hey, this number is actually like someone answered this number. I'm going to sell you this data, this number. You mean that? First step is only about will someone pick up if we try. So they send the bot out. It runs through the numbers. Human gets sent when someone picked up eventually. I mean, yeah, like I said, like I barely like answer a number that I don't know, like pretty much never nowadays. I only answer numbers that I actually know, aka numbers I've specifically put in my like phone book. Alternatively, if it's such an important like person calling me, they will call me back like a second time, or they will send a voice message, which then I will listen to. You know, like, that's like, what do you call them? Like, it's not a phobia, but like, it's like some weird social anxiety. Even though I talk to people practically every day at work, making phone calls is like still one of the things that I just absolutely despise. Like, having to like phone call someone is like the worst thing. Like, at some point I need to book like a dentist appointment, and I should probably also book in another eye exam. Now, I believe the eye exam I can book online, so that's perfectly fine. But for the dentist, because I go to like a local dentist, and I have like a local kind of like quote family dentist, that like my entire family has gone to this one dentist for like, you know, our entire lives. The guy has been like in the practice for like over 40 years or something. It's like a scenario where I like have to ring that place up and book it by phone. And it gets worse if you never end up calling. Plus it's like Discord call, really. I don't know, I feel like if I were to randomly, I think the only people I'm Discord calling are like people I specifically know, or it's like a thing of like, you literally like message them and then it turns into like, oh hey, this will be easier via like voice or something like that. Do you want to do that? So it's like you're already doing the first initial conversation via like text, which is much easier. And then it turns into like call. And I would say that joining like one-on-one like call is like much more significant, rather than if you were to just randomly join a channel. Because if you can join a channel with other people and then you can just stay quiet or something, or a lot of people have, you know, like no microphone like channels or something attached to it, so you could join and then you could just type, you know. You can call me anytime. Okay, so when I know that you're at work, I can just call you and then you'll answer, yeah? So that's bad stuff, because I'm gonna start distracting you when you're at work. Sure, you're not supposed to say that. I can't be distracting you while you're at work. You need to be working. Yeah, but a reception desk basically auto messages you. I'm okay that you call me, just gotta reframe it. Right. I say, sorry, I'm at work, I call you back. And then I'll be like, no, you won't call me back. Because I will call you again. I would if you and I were friends. I can spare 5 minutes of work time. I don't see a problem. If it's important, I make the note. If not, I will call you back. Cool, Deathman up. Ring ring. Mate, this is important. Why are you not talking about these scenarios in my Twitch chat while I'm streaming right now? You're at work. This is not bloody believable, mate. My stream is more important than your work. I'm joking. I was channeling that streamer who was like, who was something like, "You have to sub to me" or whatever. Can't believe like that person was like that. That chick who was like, "I won't talk to you unless you have subbed." Yeah, wanker, my wanker. Holy, look how much grass we've gotten. That's good. It's not the good kind of grass though, you know. It's not that good kush per se. So this ingot mold will be complete. So we should probably see if we can craft, or smelt I should say, 12 ingots worth of tin bronze, because we're going to need it. So it requires 20 nuggets of this, and we might not have, oh, we might do. So we need 20 of these. I need to grab the hammer. We need 128, plus we need 92 copper, which we don't have. Okay. So we're gonna need more copper then for me to actually make 12 ingots of tin bronze. Beg with that ego. No, I don't. I don't think I mean, everyone's got some type of ego, right? It just kind of depends on that scale, whether it's like very, very low or very, very high, right? And then there's different types of ego. There might be like, yeah, I'm really good at this game type of ego, you know, kind of those sorts of things. Egos are like generally derived from competitiveness, right? Let's check on these crops. Ooh, the cabbages are nearly done. Man, I need this flax to grow a little bit quicker. That would be lovely. Okay. Are you like pirate software and you can do wrong? Unreal, like that guy just needs to learn to shut up. Seriously. Like a lot of the times with these people, it's better if you just didn't say anything at all. You know? Yeah, let me cover that bit up. Yeah. Agree, but you're not sure he's physically able to do that. I mean, I guess it's like that big of an ego that it's surpassed logical thinking, right? But guys, did you know he worked for 8 years at Blizzard? Such a dumb, funny meme. Question. It wasn't a question, it was a statement though. Or do you wanna... Oh, did I work at Blizzard? Your question. Yeah guys, I actually worked 12 years at Blizzard. My dad totally didn't get me into the job when I was 18 years old. No siree, I worked my way up. Four servings of hefty carrot stew. Not a Nepo baby. No. I got in via my dad, but definitely not like a Nepo baby. No. Why is this not lighting up? 5-bit code. It should turn into a lit 5-bit. Eh. Is that wood fake? You know, if we try this. Oh wait, now I need firewood into it. Oop. We have some ads, guys. Sorry for the ads. You worked at Blizzard since you was 13 months old. Yeah, my mother was, you know, pregnant. She was working at Blizzard, so therefore I've actually worked at Blizzard, you know. I don't know why this isn't, lighting up. Something weird with the pine. Is it fake pine wood? I'm having some issue with like some of the items are becoming like fake items. Like the game like thinks they're there, but they're not actually there. I'm not too sure why. Must be some sort of conflict with one of the mods I have installed or something. We get some more firewood though. See if this works. Six doesn't work, but 4 would work. Okay. Ah, there we go. So apparently the wood was fake. You are fake! Okay. One thing I really like about this game is like, just like physically using the world. You know, you can physically put items on the ground, you know, it has a ground storage and stuff like that. It's a really neat feature. The wood was just trying to live its best life. Well, I mean, we had already cut it down and turned it into firewood. So, you know, I think its best life was already long gone. This has soybean oil, which is what we need. The candles. Candle. Coil rope, beeswax. Okay, so we can make some candles. So soybean oil. Beeswax, some peat, and a rope. Candle. Boop. Boop. Do we have enough for another? Nice. Another? No. We do not have enough because we've used all our beeswax. Cool. So the candles you can actually put down like on the ground and they will provide light, and the more you add into like one block, then the brighter the light they will give off, which is really cool. But alternatively, you can convert them into where is it? Where do I put my lantern? I don't know where I put my lantern. You can turn them into lanterns, and the lanterns give off even more light. So I'll just put the candles down anyway. Oh, my lantern in my inventory. Derp. See, like, the lantern gives off huge amounts of light. And they are made with some clear quartz and a plate of any type of material. So, hence why we're gonna go get some more ore, copper specifically. Give it a sip, Jebby. I have food. Let me get actually a wooden bucket. Rope and some boards. I need another water bucket. Digging blocks. Okay. Let's bring some rope ladder. I'll bring some clay as well. The knife I will put away. And I will sleep it until it's like daytime. I'll probably do like one more run of like metal. And then call it there once we come back. So we'll run back over to the cave, or the mine, I guess. Well, actually we have tool tier 3, the tin bronze. Does that mean that I can actually iron ore? Can't type iron ore. I'm not too sure if I can now actually mine the iron ore. Because if so, I should actually go over to this little mine shaft thing over here. Because there's iron ore underneath, like in the mine shaft. And getting that, I could then return and I could make... actually, we might need more fire clay. But that's kind of pseudo easy to get. We could make a bloomery if we mine enough iron. And then a bloomery is another type of like smelting structure specifically for iron, because it heats up the metal, the iron, hotter than the crucible can. And we just have to be a little careful down here because there's sometimes some nasties. I've been down here before already, so Yeah, seems like we're good so far. So here, yes, tier 3 bronze. So we can use our bronze pick to mine this iron ore. Welcome in, Valkyrie. So there's not much here. But even if it's enough for one, unit 270 and then 30. That's actually 3 blooms then, I think, maybe. Is there any more? Quartz. Oh yeah, we can get the quartz now too, so that's pretty big. I did bring some ladders so I can actually go down and have a look down here. I need to make this a little bit taller. There we go. Taller, a little bit longer. Okay. Here's some sphalerite with some beeswax. Some dry grass. Here we go. Lime and rusty gear. Oh, there's a couple drifters. Ooh. You are a nightmare one, actually. That is not good. You are kind of high tier. Alright, get cheesed, boy. Yeah, we do a little bit of cheese around here. Especially when I don't have any armor. And that is a nightmare tier version. Which would absolutely clap me. So atmospheric down here. Is that the right word? Atmospheric. Hey, don't you be throwing stones at me. Hey, stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Ooh. Ow. Did even them throwing stones at me hurts? Did they all die? Okay, they all died. Ooh. Okay. Don't know if any more is here. Ooh, this is a good find. This is got the black coal. So that's actually really good. We'll spend a bit of time mining all of that. Palisade Builder's Blueprint. Okay. Parchment. Don't know if there's anything more. Doesn't look like it. And then we can mine all this coal, which is good because we do need, well, you need charcoal or coal or something that's more significant with heat. So this coal is 1200 temperature, but it burns for like twice as long as charcoal. So it's actually quite an efficient fuel to use. And I know from experience of exploring these locations that there's actually quite a bit of coal here. I think like 2 stacks or something sometimes. Got another skill up in mining. So we have ore miner, stone. I could go with speed. I might go with careful miner, which gives us more durability overall. The game looks really fun, but I feel like we spend way too much time with it. Oh yeah. Yeah, you do. I think before I like started streaming the game, I think like literally like when I first picked it up, I probably put like the first day like 12 hours straight into the game. And then I'm like, wow, that was this is a fun game. I'm gonna now start streaming it. And then I've done 2 different stream like levels, like maps, I guess. One was 60 hours and one was 80 hours. Unfortunately, I don't have those levels anymore because of when I reformatted my computer. I forgot to back up those ones. And then I also still continued to play my offline save, and there was probably like about 100 hours in the offline save. But I structured my offline save a little bit differently. I did more like exploring and like kind of like nomadic almost gameplay. Whereas the stream ones, I designed them to be more static in one location and permanent, right? Because like the building and stuff like that is really cool and really fun, especially chiseling. But yeah, it's got the same itch as like, you know, Minecraft and Terraria and those other types of survival crafting games and stuff like that, you know. I just really like it, how both atmospheric it is and also the modding API is a huge plus. And also how well it runs as well. Like I've got probably like 50 plus mods installed, and it runs perfectly fine. Some people called it Minecraft Advanced. 50 mods in MC is kind of scary. Yeah. We got a skill in temporal adaptation. It's also got like a better story and stuff. Well, personally, I mean, story is obviously like, what do you call it? Like opinion based and whatever else. But I think the actual story is much more significant, I guess. There's actual storytelling. It's not just like with Minecraft where it's like a goal. It's like objective based story, I guess, which is, you know, to go into the Nether and kill the Nether dragon. But it's like, it's never explained as to why you like have to go there. It's just like the goal of Minecraft, right? You made pizza? Ooh, share? What kind of pizza? I would love pizza right now. I'm actually kind of really hungry. Pizza with a lot of meat. Ooh, my type of pizza. It's more like a cake when it's done. Damn. Meat cake? Holy. The lore of MC seems unfinished, in a good way perhaps. A good way or a lazy way? Lime is literally just smashed chalk or limestone, so we have plenty of that. We literally have like mountains of lime underneath us, so we'll drop that. Keep collecting black coal. Maybe both? Both? Both. Schmeat? Oops. Don't tell the Italians. Because he didn't have this move start. Went to how it is now. Yeah, I feel like with MC, like the story is more so like what the players make of the story. Like a lot of people make their own story in the game, you know? You like see a bunch of like YouTubers and stuff play it, and they build like the story like in the game kind of thing. Classic one would be the Yogscast and like their like Sephiroth type story and stuff like that they had. The OGs. So how many did we pick up? 1, 2, 3, 4.5 stacks of black coal in this one mine shaft. There's one little part of this mine shaft that is. There's still a whole bunch of other paths. So we can actually head back out. Now I don't know, does it go down further? Okay, it goes down a little bit further. There would be a chest at the bottom. Which I don't really have inventory to actually check. Thanks for the stream, gotta get going. No worries, Gingy. I'll be soon finishing off as well. Appreciate you being here, chap. Take care of yourself. Continue improving that iron mode body of yours. Wait, how do I get out of here? Ah, it was this path. And you wait a very bit in gym later. Hell yeah. You don't want to live long, do you? Hollandaise. Best pizza, kebab meat, broccoli and sauce hollandaise. Holy. My god. So there was a bunch of internal drama when MC was sold to Microsoft, so some ideas got lost there. Yeah. That's bound to happen when like the like company sells the game. Well, wasn't it technically they bought out the company which came with the game? That's what it was. Isn't Notch working on his own game, like another game now or something? He's like back into game development or something. So the game with consoling with the team, or wait, with or without? I mean, I guess it is, or like, I guess like it was / was his like company kind of thing. You know what I mean? In that terms of like, yeah, he can kind of like do whatever he wanted with it, sort of a thing. He wasn't bound to any like shareholder things or anything like that, right? Is this bowl a fake bowl? Why is it not? Oh wait, it's because I'm hungry. Never mind. I'm like, why am I not eating this? But yeah, I guess it's like if the other people are part of the company, like, you know, perhaps didn't sit right with it, and they may have like wanted more of a notice in advance so they could like find other places of like work or something like that, right? Because they didn't want to like work under Microsoft or something as such, you know. I remember reading the team wanted to make the company co-owned originally. The man is a certified dickhead and is giving TED Talks about. So people got pissed. So it was like, if it was co-owned, then it would have to obviously be a choice of like, you know, for example, two people. Hey, I want to sell the company. Do you want to sell it? No, I don't want to sell it. Okay, we're not selling it, kind of thing, because it has to be mutually agreed upon type of thing. Kinda. You want to be nice. I was just kind of dickhead. So you didn't follow me a lot. There's no being nice. Let's put combustible materials in the bottom chest. And we'll put actual ores in the top chest. That's a made item, so we can take that out. And then we'll grab this other chest. I have to relocate this torch. We'll put it here. And then this one can be any type of material we've made, or these things. Keeping our inventory sorted before I get like the storage controller. That's like the good thing. It's another mod that I added, and it kind of like acts as a bit of an interface, and you can link all your chests, but it's quite heavy on the resources. You need metal parts, which we haven't found any. Exploring ruins and stuff like that, like dungeons, is usually where you find them. And then you need an iron ingot and another metal part. So you're kind of like, actually no, do you not? No, you don't need an iron ingot. The storage linker should be anything, I think. Storage linker. Yeah, I think you just need metal parts. Yeah, just metal parts, and then whatever tier of metal. It's a lot of metal, of course, but it's the convenience out of it is amazing. But anyway, I think that's probably me for today. We have plenty of iron for potentially next time we play. How much do we have? 66, 330 iron. So it's enough for a few blooms. So we can actually get iron going, but we would need a little bit more fire clay because we need to turn fire clay into bricks or something. What are they? Fire clay brick. And then you need to fire the bricks. Wait, was it? Hold on, you need to make a bloomery. I know that much. Which is fire clay brick. Yeah, so you need to make fire clay bricks and then you fire them and then you make bloomery. And that is then you do that process and that's how you get like an iron bloom, and then you work the iron bloom, and working the iron bloom gives you an iron ingot. So next time we play, we can actually get into iron, which is going to be pretty good because iron is like a really significant tier. There's a lot of big good things you can get there, and then it leads to the slow process of getting into steel. But like to get into steel, it's a lot of work. But yeah. Ooh, what do we have here? More experience in metalworking. Yeah, we'll probably go with that one. And then we have these ones potentially to get. Cool. Yeah. And then we can get our bongo hammers back. Yeah, we'll be able to actually get, hopefully, a windmill if we get enough flax, and then with a helve hammer, which is a type of automated smithing. Yeah, man, very cool game. Get the dink donk. Yeah, I mean, I do have that mod that does quieten the dink donking down a little bit, you know. Not the hammer. I have the mod that makes it much more tame and quiet. Makes it deeper and not so tinny, you know. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Look at this quote. It is hard to fail, but it is worse never to have tried to succeed. Wow, amazing. Wonderful, wonderful quote. Anyway, quit the game. There we go. Cool. Awesome. Boop. Alright guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate you hanging around. Boat? Yeah, you can get a ship. You can definitely make a big boat in the game. That is a thing. Let's go find some of the raids, shall we, guys? In terms of like next stream, I will be live, I believe, tomorrow. I think I will be doing a WoW raid, but I'm not 100% sure. We can ship tag to the EU. I certainly would love to visit. That would be cool. Let's see. Who is on? Maybe ourselves to Australia. Oh yeah, are you game enough to face the outback and all the animals? Maybe the Akuma. She's been going for quite some time, right? How long does Akama usually stream for? I don't know. You're more scared of the insects? Yeah, there's some dangerous insects out there. That's certainly for sure. Yeah, you're not wrong with that. What's that guy named? Praz Live, I think. On YouTube, he does like a bunch of shorts, and all of his videos are all about like dangerous animals in Australia. Spooters. I mean, those are everywhere, right? So, you know, you're never gonna really escape them completely. Wherever you go, they will be there. But yeah. You ever had bigger brother that tried to kill me many times? You're fine with dangerous environments. Your whole living situation is a dangerous environment. Let's see. I mean, Akama did raid us the other week. She's cleaning crime scenes. Why don't we go enjoy her cleaning crime scenes? Hey, maybe it might be a game that JB might be interested in. It's cleaning. It's kind of like almost like the spray thingy, the power wash simulator. you don't want to clean crime scenes, JB. Oh. What if we cleaned a crime scene together? Anyway, if you would like to use a raid command, the top one there. If you have a sub, the one if you do not. No? Wow. You know, I just like invited her out the game and she's refusing. She's turning me down. Sad. Oh well. Wait. Please. Anyway, take care everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Maybe. Perhaps. I'm not too sure what I'm doing. Whether I'm playing maybe more Vintage Story or maybe Undermine #1. I don't know, maybe. Or if anything, it's probably a WoW raid. Usually tomorrow is shorter streams. But yeah. And then Friday we'll do more Vintage Story. Anyway, take care. Bye. Enjoy.